Well, hello everyone. Hello y'all on YouTube. It's Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. Welcome to the live stream. How is everybody tonight? Let's check the audio, see if I can hear myself. Yep, I can hear it, so that's good. All right. Whew, had a little technical difficulty there. It wasn't connecting. My computer wasn't connecting to the internet, and it's a little embarrassing, you know, especially being a IT guy and all, but we did some quick resets and everything, and so we're good. How is everybody tonight? See, we've got lots of folks here already, 13. Let's see, I did update the link, so you should have the link to the giveaway. I'm going to check it real quick, make sure it is the right one. Yep, there it is. Looks good. Okay, so if you don't see the link for the giveaway in the description, log out or close it and open it back and come right back in, and it should be able to do that for you, okay? So the link is there for the giveaway tonight. All right, let's catch up and say hello to everybody. All right, so we got Dane, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. We got Ground Fog, welcome. Appreciate you guys being here this evening. Ginger Fisher 75, welcome to the live stream. Mind of Milton, welcome. Appreciate you being here at the live stream and channel member, thank you. Just Nate, channel member, appreciate you being here as well. Thank you. Thank you for being on live stream. The Great Dane, good name. All right, welcome to the live stream. Let's see here, who else we've got? Paul Aguirre, hey, welcome. Appreciate you, Paul, being here tonight on the live stream. Thank you for joining. Marco, welcome. Evening to you as well. Appreciate you being here in the live stream. Colby Venable, appreciate you being here in the live stream this evening. Thank you for joining. Nuga Knives, hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Mark and Nuga Knives, thank you, channel members. Appreciate you both. Just Nate as well, all you guys. Let's see here. Who have we got? We got Marco, we said Colby, and we got anybody else there? Everyone saying hello, having some chats because I was late, sorry. Tyler Williams, greetings to you. Welcome. Appreciate you being here in the live stream and channel member. Thank you so much for joining. And oh, Rob's Nerdy Knives, I'm coming. Technical connection issue. Hey, welcome, Rob's Nerd. Just kidding. I know it's me. All right, so who else do we have here? I think I've said hello to everybody so far. Let's see if we got anybody else. Marco, yeah, I've said hello. Paul, level on up. Hey, level on up. Welcome. Appreciate you being on the live stream. Or in honor of the one channel member, level one up. No, just level on up. Appreciate you being here in the live stream. And thank you, channel member. Lord Needham, hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here in the live stream. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Who else do we got? Wow, that's a lot. Crewware is the best. Well, welcome, Crewware is the best. Appreciate you being here, and thank you, channel member. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you, Marco. Yeah, definitely. Who else? Wow. Okay, I think I'm finally caught up. Oh, Legion Steel Knives. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here on the live stream. Thank you for joining. How are you tonight? I am doing well. How is everyone? Hope everyone is having a good day. Hey, Jason Rogers. Thank you, channel member. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Rocky Graham, hey, welcome. Food, all right. Are you grilling tonight, Rocky? Welcome, channel member. Rocky, appreciate you being here. Probably hear some fantastic grill that you're doing, I'm sure. All right, so a really interesting week so far, really cool. I don't know if you saw, I had a huge knife sale. Had to catch up a little bit on some things I had purchased, so went well so far. Sold 11 knives, so that's good. I got 6 or 7 more to go. Those will be put on nav sale. I just didn't have time to put them up. It takes a while to get them up there with pictures and everything. So, but I think I'm in a good position to be covered. So that was the big thing. So I'm thankful for that. All right. Steak and eggs. Hey, that sounds pretty good. Are you grilling it or are you cooking in the kitchen? Because I can only imagine what it'd be like on a grill. That would be fun. I want to get one of those flat grill those grill tops and cook like steak, cheese, and other things out there. I hear it's really fantastic, but maybe for another day. You have to watch an episode of Loki. Oh, that's right. A new one's out. I have seen 1 or 2 episodes so far. I mean, there was one out. They're up to 2, right? Or is it the 3rd one already out? That's a good show, by the way. I like that one. So I'm all there with you, Lord Needham. I will nerd out and enjoy Loki with you, man. It's a good one. What else? Yeah, definitely. The video is private. What? Uh-oh. Is this video private? The one that I shared here? Oh, are you saying maybe the giveaway video? Let me make sure it's shouldn't be private, but I will go check it. If it is, that's wrong. Oh. Okay, unlisted. I think it's supposed to be unlisted, right? So let's do that. And let's save that. All right, you guys try that now. Thank you for noticing that, guys. Yeah. I actually just recorded that this morning. Selling so many knives and getting them boxed up. I dropped 15 boxes off at the post office this morning. I had to get a bunch of knives out for the pass around, had to get those back. I have a bunch of borrowed knives that eventually I've got to get back this week. And it's been busy. It's a lot of shipping. And it's a lot of shipping. I'll just say that much. So I was going to see if the link is working here. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait a second. I'm trying to see if it's showing up. Oh, I got to refresh the link over here too, right? So there we go. Let's see if that works. There we go. All right. So it's working now. I think the link is working now. Everybody good? All right. All right. Good. Level on up. You were already checking for me. Just wanted to make sure. All right. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I'd marked it private. So busy to get it out. I just wanted to make sure it was up. All right. Congrats on the fishing gear. Oh, somebody going fishing. All right. Who's got the fishing gear? Let's see here. Yeah. Sorry about that, Colby. Definitely it was set to private. That's totally wrong. All Paula gear. So you got a 6-leaf SL08 in my Carta today. Didn't realize it would be the biggest and chunkiest knife in my collection. Huh. That's interesting. I don't think I know that knife off the top of my head. That makes me want to check it out. So let's just because it sounds cool. 6-leaf. And it's the SL-008. And is that it for the name? Micarta. Let's go for that. Oh, okay. All right. So I'll share that with you guys if you're interested. That's a big knife. Let's see what's the dimensions on that. 7.44 inches. Wait, maybe is this the same one? Because this one's only 7.44 inches. I'm wondering if the one that I'm looking at here is maybe a smaller variant of the one you have. All right, so my chat again on the stupid OBS Studio is so slow. I gotta use my iPad to keep up with you guys because it is just lagging for whatever reason. I got to figure out what's going on over there. It just seems to not connect as well and be a little behind. So that's a bummer. Sorry. All right, so all right, I'm just catching up on all the different comments here. Hey, Cheeto Bandito. Okay. All right. Cheeto Bandito, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening on the live stream. Thank you so much. Did I miss him? Hey, Chris Henkel. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you being on the live stream channel member. Thank you for being here, Chris. Thank you. Jason Rogers. I think I said hello to you already. Homer Feltus. Did I say hello? I don't think I did. So Homer, welcome to the live stream. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, channel member. Just Nate. I know I said hello to you. Can always say hello twice to all the members. No problem there. But I just want to make sure I'm not missing anybody. I like to say hello. I think it's nice. Steven Johnson. I don't think I said hello to you. So hey, back at you. Welcome to the live stream. Appreciate you being here. Not much. I don't know if you saw real quick. So real quick, the person who was asking about the SL8, you said it was the biggest knife. Is this the one that you're talking about? Is this it? I'm probably way back there in the comments because it was really dragging over there. Paul, yeah. So Paul, is that the knife that you were talking about? Okay, so it's not the one because this one is only 7.44 4 inches. So 8.83 inches, that's big. That's almost a 9-inch knife. And I agree with you. That's gigantic. That is up there. All right, so I obviously am not pulling up the right knife. I'm kind of curious. Maybe it'll show up here. Oh, here we go. Now, this is an eBay list. It looks like it's probably this one here. This is 8.85 inches. Okay, that is pretty big. Yeah, that's not a small knife, man. Yeah, I can see. It almost has a little, it's interesting. It has a little sheer gore-off look in the blade, right? But then it has a kind of a different look over here in the handle. So I feel like it's almost a merging of two different, I mean, every knife is going to have some similarity, right? Doesn't mean they're copying. It just means that they're inspired by it, you know, and it's, you can do your own take on there. I'm not saying this is a sheer gore-off copy. No, I'm just saying it's got a kind of that really elegant design in the blade. You know, it's almost like a straight back kind of blade with that kind of belly curve, almost like a pseudo Persian, but not really. I don't know. At least that's what the way I associate sheer gore-offs a lot. You won in an auction. That's cool, man. Way to go. Really, really cool. All right. So let's go ahead and go back over here to the desktop because I don't know if you saw, we'll do the giveaway here for all you guys who are here for the giveaway. It is in the link. We are giving away a really cool Ekko tonight, a CJRB Ekko, and some other accessories from Skiff bearings and a crispy donut community band and some stickers. And what else was I doing in here? Yeah, a couple of stickers. So I wanted to throw a few things in there, kind of spice it up a little bit. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Josh, hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here in the live stream. Welcome this evening. How are you tonight? Hey. All right, cool. Yeah. 2 Ekkos. Well, 2 Ekkos. I got you. That just shot over my head for a second. I was thinking, what? Okay. No, I just one Ekko. Oh, see, I did it 3 times. But yeah, it's going to be an Ekko. It's one that I really like. I think it's a cool one. They had that Amazon Prime Day, and I thought that would be a great day to see if I could find any deals. And I did. I found some I thought were good knives. I figured people might like, and I figured if you win it, worst case, you could give it away as a gift. You could use it as a card knife. You could use it as a beat up knife. You could use it as a gift. Even if you don't already use it already, right? So I thought it was a great deal. I mean, some of these knives were like $20 off. So I thought, man, that's really, I could get more knives for the channel for a whole lot less. And so that's what I did. I got a few of them. So that was nice. You just got the Ramlock stitch from Blade HQ. Huge fan of it. Yeah, the stitch is nice. I like the stitch. So I have, or had, an MSI, and I have the stitch. And the MSI I actually sold. I like the MSI, and I could work the MSI, but I got to tell you, after having the stitch in hand, this feels more natural in hand. It's easier to work than the MSI was, and I don't know, I love the snap of this knife, but this one just feels really nice and very functional. So this one I really like. So of the two, this was my favorite, the one I wanted to keep. So the MSI is cool. I always thought, you know what would be really cool if they did an MSI in like 7.5 to 8 inches. Like 7.5 to 8 inches, that would be, I mean, that would open up the whole EDC community to it. Because at 9 inches, that knife is great, especially if you got gloves, you're out doing duty work. Because I think it was meant for like military. That was part of the original goal. They were actually making some of these knives for the military, if I remember correctly, when they first talked about it. And in gloves out in the field, that MSI works great. And especially if you've got combat gloves on or something like that, I mean, that's going to work really nicely. But for everyday EDC, it was just a little big. This one works for me. This one works for me in my pocket. And it just, even though it's almost the exact same size, it feels manageable and feels comfortable in my hand. So I don't know. I don't know if it's weird, if it's in my head or whatever. It just ergonomically feels better. Hey, let me get that. Welcome. Appreciate you being here on the live stream. Thank you so much for joining. Cole Porter. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here in the live stream. Thank you for joining. Experience Precision. Oh, I like that name. That's cool. Appreciate you being here on the live stream. And yeah, I think a small MSI would be amazing. I think that's a whole door that they can open up. Kind of like what Pyrite did. They did the large Pyrite and they just came out with the mini Pyrite. Did y'all see that? That's a cool knife, especially for someone looking for a little fifth pocket knife. You know, maybe the ladies, they feel like some of those knives are a little bit big, or you just want a small, very convenient knife. That's kind of a cool knife. So, Jay Corskadden, welcome. Evening to you as well. Appreciate being here in the live stream. Thank you for joining. Paul Mills, hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I don't know if I said hello, and if I did, I'll say hello again. I'm starting to not remember if I said hello to you, but hey, welcome again. Experience Precision, Mini Pyrite. Yeah, have you handled the Experience Precision? Have you handled the Mini Pyrite yet? I actually reached out to them, asked them, you know, since they let me have a Pyrite before for a giveaway, I thought, hey, you know, that would be right up the alley of a lot of the members here at the channel. I think everyone would enjoy that. It would be a great small gift knife or something for people. I know I would love to have something like that in the car. You know, just one of those really convenient, small, very good knife to have around, I think. The Pyrite, yeah. So I've experienced the large Pyrite. We actually gave that away a few weeks ago. And then I've experienced the regular Pyrite, but I have not experienced the little mini or the small Pyrite. So, hey, Nick Groff's EDC, welcome. Appreciate being here in the live stream. Hey, for all you guys who are here, and if you don't know, the link to enter the giveaway is in the description. If you entered if you came in here a little early, right before the 7 o'clock, you might have to refresh it so you can see the link. It'll be above all the double bars for where all my affiliate links and stuff are. It will be there. So that's where you enter the giveaway. See here. Mullen Leba NC. What's up, everyone? Hey, welcome. Appreciate you, Mullen. Appreciate being here in the live stream. Thank you so much for joining. I don't know if they're going to do other blade shapes. I only saw the Pyrite right now, but you know what? It would make perfect sense to do a Warney. I mean, you all saw that the Civivi Elementum is coming out with a Warney version of that. Did you all see that? A little button lock Warney version, I believe, or is it the Banter? Well, maybe both. Actually, I think it's both. Yeah, I think there's a Banter, Baby Banter Warney coming out, and I think there's an Elementum Warney coming out. You got it saved on your phone. That's cool. Yep, yep. Matisfaction, welcome. Appreciate being here on the live stream. Thank you so much for joining. Hello, everyone. Not here for the giveaway, just saying hi and listening in while I decide on dinner. Hey, what are your options, Matisfaction? I'm kind of curious. What are you looking at tonight? What's on the table, or what's in for consideration? We've got someone who's having steak and eggs. Sounded really good. Someone who, that's Rocky. He typically grills and usually has some great story about grilling, but tonight I think he's doing steak and eggs. So James Dean, hey, welcome, James Dean. Appreciate being here in the live stream. Thanks for joining tonight. The giveaway link is in the description, by the way. Anyone who wants to enter, feel free to enter. And if you don't want to enter, you don't have to, obviously. But if you want to enter for someone else, feel free to do that as well. I know some of you guys like to do that. Feel free to do that as well. Hey, Jay Corskadden. You've fallen again? Okay, yep. Just put these AWT scales on my S90V PM2. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, S90V steel is really nice steel. I would have liked to have gotten a different steel if I hadn't already had two S45VN steel from my Para 3 and Para 2. So kind of sticking with those, but I did get S110V on my Manix 2. That was cool. And I did get LMAX on my Shaman. So that was cool. I like that. Japanese or Chinese? Oh, Chinese is great. Japanese is good. Chinese and Japanese are both great. Yeah, definitely. Oh, you got titanium chopsticks. That's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. I know. I think Urban EDC had some really cool ones. Did everyone see what Urban EDC? I know, Tyler, you were asking me about that. What Urban EDC was, or Mind of Milton, I think he was asking. Did you see what they're dropping on Wednesday? My Bigfoot knife. My Bigfoot knife. The black Mordax that's got the frag pattern with the abalone inlay on the button. Man, that's my Bigfoot knife. I know it's out there. I hear stories about it, but I never seem to ever get it or catch it. So that would be the knife That would be the knife. If anybody happens to be out there and you happen to have the chance to buy it, but you don't really want it and you're willing to buy it, I'd buy it off of you. Just letting you know that. Do you like the rock scale designs? Looking at those for the Yojimbo, it looks pretty cool. So the Yojimbo is a kind of an interesting blade design. I had one. It was okay. It was. It didn't quite speak to me. It was pretty aggressive. I know the design for it, and I think I had a Yojimbo, and I think that was part of the deal. So the Yojimbo is really big, and I think I thought it was a Yojimbo, and I didn't know there was a difference between a Yojimbo and a Yojimbo. So the Yojimbo is a big knife, and the Yojimbo is a fairly decent sized knife, and so I think I need to reevaluate that at some point. Yeah, I think the rock scale design knives scales are really cool. I do like them on here, but there's a lot of other great designs out there. I am not a rock scale designs only, but I do like them on the Mannix too, a lot. I also like, I think, Rip Garage RGT, Rip's Garage Technology. I'm going to say that quickly. Make some good scales as well. Vape and Grandpa, hey, welcome. Appreciate you being on the live stream. Thanks for joining tonight. Hey, Angela, welcome. Appreciate you being here on the live stream. Thanks for joining. Ed, hey, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening on the live stream. Thank you for joining. The link for the giveaway is in the description. So if you don't see it in there, just refresh your session and you'll see it. But it is there. People have been entering. So go ahead and enter away if you'd like. Hey, Dwayne Letterman, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello, but I will. I'll say hello. And if I did, I'll say hello twice. So hello, Tony Boombots. I like that. I like that. All right, and Michael Keppel. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you both being here this evening. Thanks for joining the live stream. Bugatti One. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Jay. Yeah, okay. I'll say hello to everybody there. Yep. So you did on the rock scales on the Mannix first attempt, and it is definitely works on the Mannix. Okay, cool. I like that. May I see the Quite Carry 9? Yes, which happens to be right next to something. I don't know if anybody noticed this. I got a sample in so I could get to check it out. We can look about that. Here's the Mannix 9. This is the, I got this one originally from them as kind of a preview, right? So it has the carbon fiber inlays on the titanium, and everyone saw this and they all wanted this for the longest time, and so they hadn't dropped it, and then finally they dropped it in the MagnaCut. The MagnaCut's done, it's not bad. They do 62. I mean, I know it's not 63, 64, but 62, 63, I mean, that's not bad, okay? I mean, it's better than 60, 61, right? For sure. But yeah, I like this knife a lot. This is a great little knife. So I don't know if you are familiar with this one, but this has the inlay. Oh, let's see if we can get the focus on there. Get the inlay right there, right? Here, you know what? Let's do this. This might be a little bit easier if we do this. So we'll get you can see the carbon fiber on there, get the right angle. It has really nice reflection on there, I think. The blade is a beautiful flat belly blade, cuts like butter. It's just really nice. And it strops up really nicely as well. So I like that one a lot. All right, chat's going pretty fast. So if I'm missing anything, just let me know, all right? So the large drift, I just did the unboxing right before we went live. I literally did it a half hour before we went live. So the large drift is the size I wish it had always been. I had originally a drift, and it was nice, and it had a finger choil, so it worked okay, but it was just too small and it wasn't very convenient. And this, because of the size of the blade, guess what? It's not even broken in yet, and it's phosphor bronze. Look at this. It's exactly what I thought it would do. It's starting to be like my Mannix, starting to break in with a drop shut, and just really, really fantastic. And so works really nice. Oops. Sorry, it's hard to do it up in the air right in front of everybody. So really, really nice. Oops. Let's do this here like that. Oh, geez. Well, guess what? I guess I'm buying it now, huh? Did I scratch it? If I scratched it, I'm buying this knife from them. Oh, you know what I did? I scratched my other knife. Oh, well. So if you're curious, what I did is I scratched one of my new pivots there. It's not too bad, but I did. Wow. It's very thin. All right. Let me just make sure I didn't do any damage to it. Everything looks good on here. Yeah, we're good. No scratches. Yep. So we're all good. All right. But yeah, the action is really nice. Really, really nice. You can see that it's already starting to drop in really, really well. And the size is really fantastic. You see that? You get a nice grip. I definitely have lots of room on here. So this is a large hand. So extra large, double extra large hands. You're definitely going to have some room on that thing. Big, beautiful blade. That's really nice as well. I think that's really, really nice. So I do recommend that. Yeah, I got to be careful, right? It's thin, so there you go. You break it, it's yours. You're absolutely right. I guess I'm owning it. There you go. Hey, Joe Isabella, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Angelo, I don't know if I said hello, but I will say hello again. I think I said hello. Yeah, I did. Did I miss anybody? Vaping Grandpa said hello. I know we were talking here, and I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Did I miss anybody? I think everybody I said hello to. Joe Isabella, did I say hello to you? If I did, hello. Tony, I did say hello. All right, so I think I'm all caught up, except for down here. Did anybody else join? No. Okay, good. Oh, Nick's. No, I said hello to Nick. Yep, good. Broke Ass Knives. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here in the live stream. Thank you for joining. Yeah, so far, the link for the giveaway is going to be in the description if you guys are interested. We're doing a CJRB tonight. Appreciate everyone being here tonight. All right, let's see here. Making sure I'm not missing anything. All right, so people put some links in there. There is the link for, we've got Cheeto Bandito, let's see here, Matisfaction, yep. And we've got Nick's EDC. So let me make sure I got all the links. I'm gonna open them up real quick so we can all go to their channel. I think I've subscribed to every one of them. So, but let me just double check. The thing about it is you can subscribe, and sometimes YouTube can go in there and unsubscribe you, which I don't know, I don't like. Yep, I'm subscribed there, so I'm good. I do watch your videos regularly, so I know that. All right. So the next one is going to be Nick's Edge EDC. Yeah, I'm subscribed as well. If you guys haven't had a chance, maybe go check the channels out. Maybe subscribe. You find some good content, some entertainment. It's always nice to see different perspectives. Then we've got Cheeto Bandito. Right here, we've got, let's see here. Yep, Cheeto and getting the numbers up there. Yeah, I remember when we broke 100. That was cool. You're at 222. That's nice. So definitely got some things going on here as well. So check out Cheeto's page. What else? I missed one, didn't I? Okay, here we go. Just Nate. I feel like I skipped somebody. Here's Just Nate. So go check out Just Nate. And if you get a chance when you go check these channels out and you subscribe, make sure you watch a video, even just a short, so that YouTube doesn't filter out the clicking on the link. I think I skipped somebody. Oh, Mind of Milton. I think, yep. So here's Mind of Milton. All right. Go check him out and watch some of the videos. Yep, I am subscribed to everybody, so good. It didn't take away my subscriptions from anybody. I'm glad. I'm glad. I don't like it when it does that. It's not always cool. The other day, I think I was on Tri-State. He was doing his giveaway, his big 8K giveaway. Came there really fast after being on MC's Friday Night Live. And everyone rated the channel. It was really awesome. I was really humbled. I got like 100 subscribers, but then the next day, they all disappeared. So unfortunately, I guess not everybody watched a video. So the moral of the story is if you go to the channel and you want to help them out and you truly want to watch the content, just make sure you watch a video. Even if it's a short, watch it all the way through so that it looks like you're intentionally subscribing, right? Because otherwise they're going to think you're a bot or you were taken there by a bot and subscribed, whether you wanted to or not. I don't like that, but that's what they do. You owned LC200. All right, James Dean, very cool, very cool. Yeah, that Drift L is definitely worth getting. I agree with you. I think it's pretty darn cool. Hey, Bob Deacon, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining the live stream. Yeah. I noticed that too. A lot of the people I subscribed to, all my subscriptions went away. And I even watched a short just to try to get the credit for it, right? Hey, Just Nate, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the gift there. That's great. I appreciate that's going to help with all the shipping I've done recently and with the giveaway shipping. So thank you. And in honor of you, I want to salute you. So to Just Nate, thank you. Thank you, Just Nate. I salute you and I appreciate you. So if you guys haven't been here before, there's a whole story with the kazoo. And we even have the big Scottish throat pipes. So when we first went live, for you guys who may wonder, what is the deal with the kazoo? What's the deal? What is Scottish throat pipes? Because if you look at some of these little memes that we have, the first night we went live, the channel got monetized. See here, make sure I'm reading this. Who hasn't ever won a giveaway yet? Who am I playing for? That's really awesome, by the way, Just Nate. That's really nice. Let Just Nate know who hasn't won. He'll play for you. That's really cool. I love that. I love that about the channel community, the knife community like that. Let me get that. Okay, there you go. There you go. I like that, Ed. Very cool. Very cool. Hey, Mark Parks gifted a membership. So, man, appreciate you. So, Mark, and looks like it was gifted to Let Me Get That. So, all right. So, in honor of Mark, of your gift, so I'm going to salute you. And then in honor of Let Me Get That for his membership, I want to salute you. Thank you for joining. Let me try that again. Thanks for being one of the members. Let me get that. So in honor of you. There you go. I'm not a musician. That's the best as it's going to be. But you know what? It's fun. I like it. Let me tell you a little bit about so the story is, people were donating that first time, and I didn't have anything to make noise like everybody else did. So I did, in college, you know, if you had a few beers with friends, we kind of did a thing where you did the Scottish bagpipes, and you would use your throat like this and like that. And people kept donating and doing memberships all night long that by the end of the evening, I could barely talk. And so because of that, we now have, oops, it's slid back there. We have this. This plays the song that I recorded so I can actually keep talking in the rest of the evening. It's kind of a funny thing. So anyways, Foley, hey, Foley, welcome. Appreciate being here this evening. Thanks for joining the live stream. Thanks so much. All right, so everybody, if you didn't know, let me go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and just show you real quick on just on the desktop. So for the people who are new, if you didn't know how to enter, you're gonna click on the description over here, and at the very top of the description is a link to the giveaway video. Okay, you click on that. It's going to take you to the video. It's going to play a little commercial just because, you know, monetize helps the channel. Thank you for watching them. I do appreciate that. Once you click past that, you can skip it. And then this is the video, and it shows you what we're going to get. I'm going to show this to you just a second. We're going to go through it. But all you have to do is enter a comment. One entry per person. Make sure it's PG so YouTube filters don't filter you out. I would hate for you not to get a chance to win because YouTube thought you said something wasn't right. And then you have to be present to win. Matter of fact, I did a comment on nav sale over in Instagram yesterday, and I got banned for 2 days. And I just asked them a question. Apparently, the way it was asked, it looked like, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but they banned me because I asked a question. So there you go. Got to make sure you use the right, got to watch out for those keywords. Make sure you don't get busted with like bad keywords or something. And that happened to me. So I just don't want that to happen to you guys. Oh, wait, somebody said cybernetic. I saw this. Wait. Have you tried the cybernetic fully? I have not. I would love to try the cybernetic. I was hunting that down when it came out. I couldn't find it. And I wanted the polished, the plain titanium one. That's the one I really wanted. But man, that thing sold out so fast. I'm hoping they do a variation of a different one release, you know, maybe with some anodization or something that's different where they could officially release it because it's a limited run. I think that would be cool because I think they just recently did that with the Ziphius. They have a new version of the Ziphius, another 300 knife run, but it's a different variant, different fat carbon scales, I think, on it or something like that. I did see that, so I thought that was cool. But I would love to try the Ziphius. It does look like a really, really cool knife. Do you have a cybernetic fully? That would be really cool. I'd love to hear your thoughts on that. I'm wondering, is it as cool as it looks and as everyone describes? So I'm just curious about that. A TRM Atom. So Nick Groffs, I like the TRM Atom. It's one of my older knives in my collection. I do have a TRM Atom, and I think it's a fantastic knife. This has been around for several years, and the action is really fantastic on this for a phosphor bronze washers. I did put the O-rings on here, and I did actually upgrade. I have several sets of scales. Right now I have the titanium scales on here, and they are really nice. Now there's even a nicer version of the scale if you want to get the diamond pattern. I didn't get that at the time, but I still like this one right here. This is definitely a user knife for me. I've actually done yard work with this knife. So I don't think you'd be disappointed. Now, this is a full-size knife. It's not too big for me. If you got smaller hands, you might consider getting maybe the Neutron. But if you've got large to extra large hands, I think the Atom is a great size. I think you would really like that. And you can always start off with just one with the regular G10 scales, and then you can upgrade the scales later on. You can buy it in components, okay? So that's the cool thing about that. All right, trying to catch up here. Oh man, well, appreciate you, Colby. Yeah, that's a very nice of you to pass the love around. So that's awesome. It is super smooth. Yeah, definitely. Cumberland Country. Okay, I don't know exactly where that is. Is that up near the East Coast? I'm probably not thinking the right spot, but there you go. Atom is top notch. It's been in my list for a long time. Yeah, and I don't think you'd go wrong with it. I think you'd really enjoy that. It's a great knife. Let's see here. Okay, so we're up. Oh, it just jumped up on me. I just jumped like 10 lines here. Okay. Yeah, I left the forward choil on the drift. Well, I agree with you. That would have been nice, but I will tell you, the handle is really, really nice, and it's super slicey all the way up here. And so very functional for this. And you've got you actually have jimping on here, and it's very functional jimping. Unlike the original drift, this actually keeps my finger in place. So that's kind of a surprise, right? And I can choke all the way up here to right at where the blade is. You see how it comes up like this? So I can almost choke up right to the blade. You really can get the full slice effect here. So to me, it's like, I hear what you're saying with the finger choil, but this is enough for me to get that in there, to get that control like I like with the finger choil. I don't feel like it's gonna slip, and then you've got the texture. And so if you're in the water and salt water, I think this is gonna be really, really nice. Really, really nice. I think you would really enjoy that. So I get it. I like finger choils. I really do. I really, really do. I love finger choils. Let's see here. Which is a knife that I have a nice finger choil on that I really enjoy? Oh, yes, of course. One of my favorites, the Grail of Grails. The Oz has the best finger choil on there. This is just simply fantastic. Love, love, love that. So do recommend that. But I hear you. I hear you. I can relate to that. All right, so we are going to be doing the giveaway. Typically, I do the giveaways getting close to about 8 o'clock. So 7:45, I'm going to start moving things out. We're going to talk about the knife. So I try to do it around 8 o'clock. So some of you guys I know are here for the giveaway, and I appreciate you being here. And we will certainly do that here very, very shortly. But then afterwards, we usually hang around for an hour or two and talk about knives. But we will do that very, very shortly. If you haven't entered, please do enter. You've been on a washer kick lately. So Nougat knives, you know, the funny thing is the washer thing is, I'm not ever opposed to it. I love washers on my Spydercos. They work really fantastic. On my TRM, they work really fantastic. What other knife do I have washers on that I really like them on? I know I have some other ones, and I can't think of it right now. Oh yeah, my Benchmade, that works really nice. So yeah, those are all washers, and they work really great, and I have smooth action on them. Yeah, so I'm on Central Standard Time, and so that means we go live at 7, which is 8 Eastern Time. I try to do the giveaway about, I try to get going toward the giveaway about half an hour to an hour in, so about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Hey, Just Nate gifted a membership. Thank you so much, Just Nate. Really appreciate you again. I'm going to salute that to you. And then the membership, let's see here. Who was gifted? Paul Aguirre. Hey, Paul, congratulations. So Just Nate, let me salute you and thank you. Oh, wait. Got to give you the full salute. You got to get the full effect here, right? This is the instrument here. There you go. Thank you, Just Nate. And then for you, Paul, I want to say thank you so much. Oh, are we doing another membership? Okay. All right. So Paul, let me catch up. So Paul, I want to salute you as well. So welcome to the channel member, and Just Nate. And then who got the membership? Oh yeah. So it's Dwayne Letterman. So welcome to the memberships. Welcome to the welcome. Appreciate your membership. I'm falling behind here. Just Nate, one more time to you. Thank you. And then to you, Nick, I'm going to salute you one more time. Thank you for becoming a member. So salute to you. And Just Nate, because you did the 3 in a row, this deserves the special Scottish here. So you guys can see it. I'll show it down here. The Scottish, we call them throat pipes or bagpipes. So here you go. Y'all ready? Let me just put it right here. For 3 memberships in a row, I want to salute you. So thank you, Just Nate. Appreciate that. Can we pick a song each to stream from the kazoo celebrations? Well, if I know it, I am musically challenged. Okay, I got to be straight up with you. You know, we can play Trivia Pursuit, and I can get just about every one of the other categories. But when it comes to music and some of the entertainment, I struggle. Science, history, I'm fine with all of those. But music is one of my areas that I struggle a bit in. I've got a son who's a great tuba player, and he plays the sousaphone in marching band, but plays the tuba. Very musically minded. But I will happy to play if I know it, or play a variation, or try to play it closely to it. I will give it a shot. Absolutely, you got it. Just don't expect musical perfection. All right. So did we have somebody? Hey, botulism ASDF. Okay. Well, hopefully you don't have that, but welcome to the live stream. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining tonight. We're still open for the entry for the giveaway. It's in the description. If you haven't had a chance yet, click on the link. There's going to be in the description. You open that link, that takes you to the giveaway video. On that giveaway video, make sure you leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. You don't want YouTube filters to filter out your comments, so you don't get a chance. 1 entry per person. I will filter out duplicates. You're welcome to do more than 1 comment. It's fine. But 1 entry per person. And then you got to be present to win. So that's the only thing that I have. You know, those are the rules. And it goes over the rules in the video. We'll go over those here in just a second. We are getting really close to 8 o'clock, so we will go ahead and do that. But there you go. Woohoo, Dwayne Letterman, you're back. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. You're only here for the kazoos and the throat pipes. Well, you know, we have the recording, but sometimes if it's a special evening and something special happens, I will play the real throat pipes. You know, that there's been times when people have done some pretty amazing stuff, and I feel like I can't just press the button. So I just let you know that. So if you're here for that, I have been known to actually play the original, the live, the acoustic set of the throat pipes. I don't know if that's a thing, but we'll go for that. Yes, you do need the original throat pipes. So yeah, absolutely. So, you know, maybe we'll have a chance to do that a little bit later on. All right. So I know a lot of you guys are here waiting for the giveaway. It sounds similar to my name. I'm not contagious, I promise. Well, you know, botulism is really not contagious. It's really, you know, it grows in an anaerobic. Okay, I'm a nerd, so it grows in anaerobic respiration. So it grows in an oxygen-free environment. That's why it grows usually in cans and stuff. And it's actually what's used for when people do the injections, the lip injections or whatever to get their lips big. It is botulism that they put in there, believe it or not. You definitely been coming through. Well, I appreciate that. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. So let's go ahead and move some stuff out of the way, and we can see what we're doing for the big giveaway tonight. We'll move some of this over here, kind of make a little bit of room. Some of these knives I'm going to be a little careful with. Unlike the drift that I dropped earlier and did scratch this poor knife, I'm going to have to buff that out later on, see if we can take care of that. We'll put some of these over here. And I was going to talk a little bit about these later on. We'll talk about that, what I modded here. I don't know if you saw that. It's not a big deal, but I'm super excited about it. and it's something I think just about anybody can do. And it makes that knife like a completely different knife and makes it just a lot of fun to carry. And I've got a couple of knives here that were given to me in a pass around that are really cool. I'd love to talk about these. I got a chance to check them out. Some awesome subscribers allowed me to check them out, so thank you. We will definitely talk about those. All right, so now we've cleared it out. So let's go ahead and bring over the giveaway. All right, so tonight we're obviously going to have a sticker, and then we'll have a Skiff washer sticker. We'll do a Skiff Fingerbit. I went ahead and opened this so you guys can see what it is. This is the Fingerbit that works. It's actually got a magnet in there, and here, let me show you so if you can see what this does. If you have a non-captive pivot, okay, so this is a non-captive pivot, right? It's got a pivot on both sides like that, right? So if sometimes you have to hold two screws. Sometimes it's hard to hold them like that. What this does, and if you didn't know about this, Skiff Washer sells these. They're really cool. And it's pretty ingenious. I mean, I don't know why anybody didn't think about it sooner. So what you do is you put the little bit in there, and watch this. It goes right in with a magnet, and it holds it in place. So then you can hold a knife like this in here, and then you can screw with the other hand. And that way you can hold it in place. You know, I don't know if you can see that. Here it is. So if I'm holding a knife like this right here, I can hold it like this. Is that the right size pivot? Yeah. So I can hold it like this, and then I can screw like that. Pretty cool. I like it. I think it's a brilliant idea. So, and then it comes out really easy because it sticks out a little bit. So it's very easy to get them out. Doesn't get stuck in there. You don't, and did you notice this? You don't have to just use this little part. I can just grab right here and just push it like that, and it comes right out. It's just really simple sometimes is great. And this is one of those things. I think it's a brilliant tool. So anyways, that's that. And then we had the Crispy Donut community gave us a bunch of, when it was part of a pass around. So tonight we're going to just do a little bracelet that came in with that packet. I've got a bunch of other little things I'm going to give away with some other things. And then here is the knife tonight. This is a CJRB. Get some nice silicate gel if you're interested. And I'm not keeping up with the comments, so forgive me if I'm missing something. You'll have to let me know when I come back. I just want to talk about this because I know some people are just here for the giveaway. I get it. I understand. You know, this is the CJRB Ekko. It's a Ray Laconico design. So Ray Laconico, I don't know if you can see that. Really nice. It is a liner lock. Liner lock works really great. The action is fantastic. It does have a thumb or a fuller hole that you can do easy reverse flicking on. And then you can do the thumb flick as well. Works really nice. And then if you like the slow roll, absolutely does a slow roll. So if you're a slow roll kind of person. And then it has this top flipper, and this top flipper works really well. Matter of fact, you can also do the finger to the side thing here. So like this, just works really nice. Now, if you have longer fingers, I've got large hands, but my fingers are shorter, they're medium length. So I can do it, but it's not as easy for me to do this. So you see, I can kind of get over here. But if you got longer fingers, I think it's going to be a lot easier for you. But I don't think you have to do that. And because it is reverse, it's left-handed, absolutely. You can reverse clip, you can reverse the clip. So you can do left-handed carry, tip up. And because it's a liner lock, it's very easy to use left-handed. And I think that's really nice. Works really great. And this is also ARRP M9 blade steel. It is powdered steel. It's a stone wash, so it covers up, use on there. It's got a nice, robust, thick tip. You can see that. So you can definitely poke into, your mulch, your fertilizer, dog food, cat food, whatever you're trying to get into. Works really nice, and the action's pretty nice. You can actually put skiffs on this if you wanted to. I didn't because I actually got pretty nice action in there already. So there you go. That's really nice. And this clip is a full deep pocket carry clip, and it does do a really nice full, almost full complete, kind of EDC. Maybe just a hair sticking out, but not much. Now this is JG10, so as you know, you can dye this any color you want. That's the joy of that. I like JG10, and this is a very clear. It's not super green. It's almost clear, so it's a nice. This color of variation of the jade or the G10, the plain or the neutral or whatever you call it, G10 undyed G10, I think works well with this. The plain steel. Now, if you had a black, the really strong, the black PVD or coated, whatever, works with a much brighter JG10. So I have some knives that are much greener, if you will, and they have black coating on there, and it looks nice like that. But this one works really well with this, I think. But you can dye it. It's got the nice brass, or I think it's brass pivot collars. So that works really nice. All right, so that's the knife. I think it works really well. This is a good knife. It's in there locked really well. It made sure it was nice and centered. Everything was really good about this knife. So I was really excited about that. That's the knife. Any questions about the knife? Now that I've finished talking, you probably ask a bunch of questions, and I probably ignored everybody. So if I did, sorry. I do apologize. Let's see if I can catch up here. Oh, happy knife. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining the live stream. D-Metal, thanks for joining the live stream. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you. El Cap Addict, did I say hello to you yet? If I didn't, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Let's see here. Who else? Did I miss anybody else? I see we have a few people join. Jimmy Ross, appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining the live stream. All right, what else do we got here? Did I miss anybody else? No, I think I got everybody all the way back there. Let me go forward. Byron Kennedy, I think I said hello to you already, but if I didn't, I'll say it again. Maybe I said hello to you 3 times now. I don't know. I can't remember. Joshua Wilson, I don't think I said hello to you, so welcome. Appreciate that. I don't do the slow roll often, but often I have to slow my roll. All right, well put, Joshua. I don't do the slow roll often, but often I have to slow my roll. Yeah, I think many of us can agree with that one. Definitely. Oh, appreciate the sticker. You know, my buddy actually designed this when I first started the channel. He's actually a graphics design artist, and he does a lot of professional work. And I said, hey, do you have a second to do a sticker? And he did. He put it together, and he found the font too. I don't know if you noticed something. If you're curious, the font here, every one of my hair on here, it's all a blade. Each one is a blade on here. Even over here on the side, they're all parts of a blade. Every font letter on here is a blade. You'll notice that they've got sort of a blade kind of theme to it. So the hair, the only thing that's not a blade is the glasses. So there you go. I thought that was kind of unique. Very simple, but kind of distinct. I like the silhouette look. Let's see here. Okay, so we're talking about Spyderco sets here. All right, so I didn't get a chance to see that. Sounds cool. Oh, hey, Red Beards World, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hey, if you guys who just joined, David Helka, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining the live stream, all of you. If you haven't logged in to the description on the live stream, there's going to be a link for the giveaway video. Click on that link. Put a comment in there. Just any comment, 1 entry per person. If you do more than 1, I'm going to filter duplicates. Make sure it's PG so YouTube filter doesn't filter out your comment, okay? Please make sure it's PG. I would hate for you to miss out on getting a chance to enter. 1 entry per person. You've got to be present to win, and good luck. You know, those are the basic rules. I do have the rule over here. Let me get that down off the wall. All right, so this is the other rules. You have to be 18 years old. You got to contact me in 7 days at the robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. You must have a valid continental USA address. I don't care if you live out of the country, just a USA address. I got to ship to somewhere. I can do a USPS small flat rate box. If you have a friend you want me to ship it to, I'm fine with that. Okay. But I don't ship international. There's some things that can occur with having a channel and being on YouTube. I just ship in the USA. It just makes things much easier. So, at least for me and legally. So there you go. Then here it says, any return shipments, forfeit, surprise becomes part of the next giveaway. And the reason why I say that is because in your email, I'm going to cut and paste the address you give me exactly as you give it to me. I cut and paste it into my USPS app. I create the label and I ship it. That's it. So if it's, make sure it's correct. If you win and you send me your address, make sure it's correct. All right. By contacting me, if you win and you contact me and you're the winner, you acknowledge that you're adhering to your state and local knife laws, right? Making sure we're keeping that up. And then you must follow some simple steps. They're super simple. A bunch of people have won in here. They can all tell you it's not difficult. I have screenshots. I just got to make sure I know who you are. As the channel grows, we're getting more and more people. We're getting ready for the big 3K giveaway that's just around the door. And I'm going to be giving some nice, at least 3 really nice knives away. I'm super excited about that. Some of the biggest giveaways I've done personally. So I'm excited about that. We'll be doing that. I want to make sure people don't get cheated out of their prize. Because, you know, there's some people, depending on what the knife is, that people might, you know, compromise their morals for something, right? It happens, and hopefully it doesn't. But this just keeps everyone safe. It just protects everyone. And I feel like as the channel grows, if we do this and we're consistent, it just makes it easier for everybody. So there you go. That's the rules. This is the giveaway. Any questions about that? Any questions? Okay, I'll put this up here so you can see it. Why does the Ekko get overshadowed by the Pyrite? I prefer the Ekko. Well, the Pyrite was the first one out, and I will tell you, you know, all things being said, the Pyrite is super easy to deploy. People who couldn't flick, do a thumb stud flick, right? People who were doing these things, when you got the Pyrite, I mean, it was, I hate to say it, almost idiot-proof. I had family members who never could do the thumb stud. And I said, put your finger right there, just slide it forward. And they did it, and it opened up. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, that's exactly how it works. Now do this. Put your thumb right there, and your finger here, and go like that. And it opened up. And they just had no idea. So, yeah, it was really simple, very easy to use, functional knife. And I think that was what the appeal was. And the Ekko came out. It is a top flipper. Some people are not big top flipper, front flipper fans, right? So that's one thing, right? Because some people actually really don't like this at all. I like it a lot. I think it's nice. So I think that's why. But this is, I think, a great design. It's also, I don't know if you know this, these are contoured scales. So let me get this. Am I getting it right there? Yeah, contoured. So they've got a contour, and they're chamfered, nicely rounded on the edges, nothing sharp. So this makes it very comfortable, and you can choke up here pretty well too. And look at all the room I have. I can really choke up on this knife for a push cut. So I don't know why it gets overshadowed. I think they're both great knives. Just my 2 cents about it. All right. Ooh, I'm way behind. All right. Just got some flan. Oh, okay. Are you saying flan like the Mexican dessert? The kind of the custard kind of dessert? Is that what we're talking about? Or are we talking about a knife that I don't know anything about? So if it is, I'm sorry. All right, Ekko's better, had 2 Pirates, didn't like him. Yeah, I mean, Cheeto Bandito, I agree. And for some people, I think the large Pyrite, if you're going to do a Pyrite, the large is probably the way to go. I gave a large Pyrite away, and I think some people really like that a lot. I admittedly do. All right, so Marco, no, did I misunderstand you? If I did, I'm sorry. All right, Redbeard's World, did I say hello to you yet? If I didn't, welcome to the live stream. And if I did, well, welcome twice. Is a CVV Baby Banter a good knife for my wife for Christmas? I would say yes. Now, yeah, I would definitely say yes. And let me show you. I actually have a Baby Banter. Matter of fact, I didn't bring it out because this is going to be another video I'm going to be doing, because I did some videos on contouring these. I'm going to get another clip for this. I'm going to put the CVV titanium mill clip on here. And this has the unlock composite scales on there, but even with their scales, it fits really well in the hand. It's so great, easy to use, very easy to work, and it's a perfect size for them. Easy to open and close, and not super heavy. Just a very, even for you, for me, I sometimes use this when I have shorts on. When I have gym shorts on, I can get a full grip on this Baby Banter, but my wife can easily grip this as well. It works really well. It fits like her little Spyderco Delica. So I recommend it, definitely. All right. I'd try the Ekko or the Pyrite XL, or the Resource larger, probably my jam. Yep, I agree. The Baby Banter Warncliffe, I do want to check that out. I saw that coming out. I don't know if it's out yet, but I do want to check that out. That looks really cool. If I can get one of those, maybe it could be a channel giveaway. That would be cool. All right. All right, so did I say anything yet? I'm just lurking. Okay, so Fitbit. We just make sure everyone's entered. If you haven't entered yet, one more time for everybody. This is the last call, all right? We got 66 in here. Real quick, what you do is you're gonna click on this for more. It's gonna give you the description right over here. You're gonna click this link. It's the Rob's Nerdy Knives 10/16/23 giveaway. Click on that link. It's gonna open up this, play a quick ad. Thank you for watching the ads. It helps the channel. I really do appreciate it. So once you watch it, you can skip it. We get there, it's gonna go through. You can hear me talk about, hey, these are the rules, whatever. And what you want to do is leave a comment down below. We got 64 comments. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. We're getting close to almost the 2K giveaway number of comments. Wow. Thank you guys. Comment, make sure it's PG. Don't let YouTube filter you out. I want you to have a chance to win. More than one entry per person. If you do more than one entry, I'll filter out duplicates, just so you know. You can leave as many comments you want, right? But it's going to filter out your duplicate comments, right? It's just going to ignore them. But just that's it. That's all you got to do. And then you got to contact me once we do this. All right. Any questions? Anybody need a few more seconds? Anybody have any questions about entering or didn't get a chance to enter? Let me know now or forever hold your peace. I'm going to go ahead and probably go over to the giveaway, to the comment picker. I'm going to open that up here. Let me get there while we are still looking at the desktop. Okay, so now I don't yet have 500 comments. I'm not big enough of a channel yet to have 500 comments. So I can click this little X down here, right? So what it says is once you have 500 comments, I have to be a premium member. Let me just tell you guys, if I get to the point where I have 500 comments in one of these giveaways, I am absolutely fine with that. That would be awesome. I would love to have that problem. That just means good things for the channel, right? It means just awesome. So I would be very honored and excited and humbled by that. But we're not there yet, so I still get to use a free one. All right, so before I do that, I'm going to go back over here. I'm going to go to the live stream. So we're going to click on that. This is the live that's going on right now. You'll see this is me, right? And then I'm going to go down here. I'm going to click on, oops, it's asking me to join. No, thank you. I'm going to go down here to the more. So I can see here's the link for the giveaway. Everyone see that? All right, so I'm going to go ahead and click the giveaway video. I'm going to open it up here. This is the giveaway. We're going to let the commercial play through here in just a second. I'm going to skip that. So this is the giveaway. Everyone good with that? I want to make sure you all see it. I'm going to click on the share. This is the link for the giveaway video. All right. I'm going to go ahead and copy that. Then I'm going to go back over to the YouTube picker. Hey, Renee, if you just joined, welcome. Appreciate you joining the live stream. We are doing a giveaway. If you haven't had a chance, click on the link in the description for the giveaway. Leave a comment on that giveaway video, 1 comment per person. Make sure it's PG so you get a chance to enter. And that's it. That's all you got to do. Just subscribe, like the videos. If you guys haven't, by the way, if you haven't already, please consider subscribing and liking. I think you have to subscribe to enter the giveaway, to leave a comment. I think that's how it works. Somebody told me that. I'm not sure if that's true, but I would very much be honored to have a like from you guys. I appreciate that. Even if it's a dislike, I mean, I'm fine with that too. I appreciate any feedback. As long as I can make this stuff better, I'm learning. If you go back and see my videos a year ago, it's night and day. It really is. And I've watched people who had some fantastic channels, and they say everyone starts that way. So that's all right, right? All right, so I'm going to go ahead and paste this in. So we're going to paste the video. So this is the video here. I'll go back to this one just so you can see. Here's the video, right? We'll go back over here. That's the video I pasted. Everyone good with that? All right. Then I'm going to filter out duplicate users. We have to do a little math down here. 9 plus 6 is 15. All right. All right. Last call. Does anybody else need to enter? Who hasn't entered yet? Do you need a second to enter? Let me know now or forever hold your peace. I'm going to go ahead and click the comments and you let me know. We'll see how many we have. 66 entries. That's a pretty good entry for tonight. All right. All right, everybody good. Now we're counting it down. Look at that. Everybody good? 2. Stephen is dialing it down. All right, 1. All right, so let's go down to, I didn't see, I need to refresh. Everyone's entered. All right, here we go. Good luck. Everybody, good luck. All right. Execute order 66. Oh, you get credits for that. You know what? That deserves, to me, that deserves a salute for that. I was trying to do the Darth Vader meme in honor of that. You hit the nerve button. You hit the nerd button on me. So thank you. Appreciate that one. All right. All right, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and click. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. I would love to give everybody a knife. I just don't have it. Now, if they gave me a knife for everybody, I would. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to come back to you, Rocky, because I feel like everyone's waiting for this one. I'm going to go ahead and I see the 5 gifted memberships. Man, I am humbled by that. Let me go ahead and click the giveaway first because I want to come back to that and properly celebrate that. All right, you ready? And that I will do the full Scottish throat pipes for you as well. So here we go. Good luck, everybody. Level On Up is the winner. Thanks, Rob. Thanks for another great Monday night nerding out on knives. A big congratulations to the winner tonight. Well, that would be you. You are the winner. Level On Up. Congratulations. So if you haven't already, let me go ahead and put this over here. Is Level On Up here? I'm sure he's here. He was here earlier. There we go. Yeah, you're the winner. Congratulations. Way to go. So I'm going to go ahead and go back over here. Here is the email address that I would need you to contact me at. You can't really see it because of the reflection. I need to get a matted cover so it doesn't reflect. I put some laminate on there. Wasn't a great idea. All right, so congratulations, Level On Up. Way to go, buddy. All right, so I'm going to be shipping that to you. Just need you to contact me and we'll get you all squared away. All right, now we need to come back to the big gifted memberships, which I am totally blown away by. Rocky Graham. So Level On Up, I don't want to take away from celebrating you, but at the same time, I want to say thank you to Rocky real quick, and we'll come back and celebrate you some more, Level On Up. But Rocky, I want to say a big thank you to you. So in honor of that, typically I would press the button, but Rocky, 5 gifted 5 memberships, I feel like needs the full. Okay, so you're about to hear what this was recording. This is an honor, and this is a big deal. So for me, I'm willing to do that. All right, everybody ready? You might either, your cats might meow and cry, or you might laugh. So don't be drinking. You might spit it out. Ready? Here we go. So that's in honor of you, Rocky. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Now, I can't do that all night long or I won't be able to talk, but awesome. Oh, and another membership. So let me, Crewware, I appreciate you. I'm going to celebrate you in just one second. I want to say hello real quick to the 5 memberships that did get a membership. So let me welcome D Metal. Congratulations. Appreciate you being one of the channel members. So I want to salute you. All right. And then Michael Upchurch, welcome. Thank you for being a member. I want to celebrate and salute you. Thank you for joining the members. So welcome. Paul Aguirre, congratulations. Thank you for being a member. I want to salute you and thank you. So in that honor. So Paul, welcome, welcome. And then Fitbit, thank you for being a channel member. I want to salute you as well. So thank you. So thank you. And then finally, we got Donald Milinkovic. So I hope I'm saying that correctly. So thank you very much. I want to celebrate you as well. So and then Renee Ramon, thank you so much. I want to celebrate you being a channel member. So thank you so much. So thank you so much. All right. Now let me get down here to, all right, to Crewware is the best. So I want to celebrate you real quick, and I'm going to get right to you, Tyler, in just one second. So Crewware, thank you so much. Appreciate you doing the membership gift. So thank you for that. Appreciate it. And then Ginger Fisher, welcome to the members. Welcome to the channel, being a member. Thank you so much. So thank you so much. Appreciate that. And now, Tyler, for shipping. Nice. Level On Up. Back to work. Enjoy the stream, y'all. Tyler, thank you so much. I sure appreciate you. And in honor of that, thank you so much. Things like this, you guys, memberships, and Tyler, thank you. So in honor of that, Tyler, trying to spice it up as best I can as a non-musically inclined person when it comes to the kazoo. Not typically my instrument of choice. Probably play the guitar just a little bit better. So there you go. Well, thank you guys. I really appreciate that. That's awesome, all of you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let me see if I can catch up now. Whew. All right, so we got here, okay, Legion Knife Steels. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at Legion Knife Steels. Thank you, Mine Milton, for posting that. If you haven't had a chance, go check out Legion Steel Knives. I don't know what I'm saying. Legion Steel Knives. They do have a pretty cool prototype out there that they're doing some pre-orders for. And the pre-order, they've actually refined that thing really nicely, by the way. If you haven't had a chance to check it out, I would highly recommend it. You click on their link here. This will take you to their website. And they have the as gear, and there's one that's in like of a plain titanium, one that's like a black DLC. They're both really, really cool. So here's the folding knives. We'll go to that. But definitely, if you're looking for a cool pre-order, I love this modified Wharncliffe blade. It's just so unique. I don't know how else to describe it. So let me get there. So what you want to see is look at that blade shape right there. You all see that? I want it to stop. So that blade shape is just such a really cool knife, and it's like a full swedge on the back. So it's just a really cool blade. I've not seen anything like that. I love it. And they've already done some modifications, some things that in my I did an unboxing review. It's going to be fantastic. So just a plug because I think it's a cool knife. I definitely think it's worth checking out. But getting back to their channel, if you get a chance, go check them out. All right. Oh, you know what? I'm not sharing, man. I'm sorry. Golly. Here I am talking away. Let's go back to it. Here is the link. All right. Day late and a dollar short. Go check them out. Check out a video. Watch at least one video so once you subscribe so your subscription doesn't get pulled away. And then if you click on this link, it takes you to their store. And in here, they have the folding knife, the Legion Steel. You can pre-order it. And this is the silver version. They also have a black version as well. And I don't know if it's still good. Is the coupon code Legion Steel, if you're still on, is there still the coupon code still valid? Is that still available to anybody here tonight? I don't want to assume that. There was a coupon code that we had earlier. I'm willing to share it if it is, and if it's not, I don't want to disappoint anybody, but there was a coupon code. So this is the silver one, and then if you go here, there is the black version, this one right here, which I think is pretty cool too. It is. All right, awesome. All right, so I believe it's Rob's Nerdy Knives. I think I'm going to have to look it up real quick. Unless, let me find it real quick in my email. Come on. I'm just getting there. All right, here it is. Yep. All right, so if you use this coupon code, if you're interested in a knife, and check out the video that I have because I talk about a bunch of different things on there. I'm pretty excited about this. It's Rob's Nerdy Knives. Yeah, just that. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure I'm doing that correctly. And you will save 35.05 cents. Is it 35? Yeah. You get $35.05 off. So if you use that coupon code for the pre-order, just so you know, if you use that on that as gear, so that'll definitely get you save you a few bucks. Definitely worth looking into. All right. So there we go. I just wanted everybody to get a chance to check that out. On the shred carbon fiber. Okay. Is it silver twill? No, it's more the reflection. Yeah, you're right. It's not silver twill. Which that would be a cool, when they come out with other knives. Would love to see that. I don't know how expensive that is, but that would be a cool future design. But yeah, but it looks really nice. I had it here. I had to send it on to the next person. But that modified sheep's foot blade, it's like a blade I have not seen before. Okay, so I think it's kind of cool. And everything that I thought on there was like, man, if they did this, they've fixed it all. And every one of those things are going to be addressed. So it's going to be pretty interesting, pretty exciting to see that one come out. All right. Thank you so much, Legion Steel Knives. Appreciate that. All right. The Wii prototypes from the Blade Shot. Okay, I feel like they're up your alley. Okay, yeah. Prototype. I haven't had a chance to look at those, but definitely would like to check that out. So level on up. I just want to say again, congratulations to you. I want to make sure, you know, if you didn't get a chance, just one more time, just make sure you, there's the email address. I'm going to go ahead and put this away. So if you happen to come back to the video and you need it, the link in my channel where it says you can email me from like a browser on a computer, that's the same email address it'll go to. So if you don't have it, just click on that link. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and put this away. All right. And then we'll go ahead and get back into some knife nerdy talk. No problem. So we're going to put this away. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to go ahead and, I think these will fit inside. Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and put the stickers inside just to make it easier. And I might also just put this right in here, like right here like this. That way it's nice and protected. All right, there we go. And then the only thing we have is the little Fingerbit tool. We're going to put that over there, and I'll get that mailed out as soon as we do the verification and everything. All right, so let's get back to some of these knives that we were looking at. So I'm going to go ahead and put these out real quick. Yeah, over here. So, all right. So what we do for the rest of the night, and if you guys were just here for the giveaway, I understand. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. If you've already left, I totally understand. It looks like a lot of them have, but thank you for being here anyways. I still do appreciate it. No problem. You guys have a great evening, and hopefully we'll see you back shortly, you know. I will tell you that we're getting really close to that big 3K giveaway. I'm super excited about that. That's like just around the corner. So kind of pretty exciting to think about that, if you ask me. So there you go. And I feel like I can fit that one right there. Okay, there we go. And we can put probably that one there. I'll put that one there, and we'll put that one there. Well, maybe we'll slide this one over like this. All right, just trying. I probably had too many knives out here. I should probably go for a little bit less. Anyways, all right. Okay, so there we go. Well, congratulations, everybody. So now let me catch up. You love the silver 12. Yeah, the silver 12 would be really super cool. Definitely. You know what, Legion? Just a thought. That black one that you have is really sharp looking. If you, in a future release, if you do a different variation, a different knife or something down the road, or you run a second run of the knife, maybe silver twill on the black. I don't know about that contrast. I wonder how that would look. I bet that would look pretty sharp. Just a thought. I don't know. I would you'd have to see it. You would know better than I would, but I'm just guessing out here. So don't you know, if you've already seen it and you know it something looks better, then go with that, you know. But just a thought. All right. So let's go back over here. Saw email 2 hours later. Okay. All right. So more knife, happy life. Yeah, Matisfaction. Absolutely. It's always nice to have oh, thank you, Legion. I was wondering if it might be. It seems like it would be kind of a cool combination. I think it would highlight each of the black kind of DLC or PVD, depending on how you do it, right? And the silver twill would just really make it pop. Just kind of what I would think. So I don't know. All right, so this week, one of the things that I did that was really exciting, and I just want to share it with you, and I think anybody can do this, and I did it on one knife, and then I should have recorded the video because it turned out a whole lot better than I thought. So, you know, I have a Dremel, and I've been doing some stuff on knives when I feel like a knife could really be benefited by something, especially a knife that I'm keeping and I use and I don't plan to ever get rid of, right? So one of those knives happens to be my Big Banter, and I was waiting for the Unlock Composite scales to come out. So Unlock Composites, they make these scales right here, and they're phenomenal. They made this Wee Banter, a knife that I would not ever keep in my collection I would, because it has a beautiful cutaway to the liner lock. And for big meaty fingers, the way we did it on the Banter, it was really hard to get to it, which is ironic because on the Baby Banter, it's got a great cutaway, easy access, right? And then on the big banter, it had a cutaway, easy access as well. But they didn't do it on the banter. And so that was, I don't know if the banter was the first one that came out, and then they did the baby banter, and then they did the big banter. But to me, that was always like the reason why I couldn't keep it. So when I got the unlock composite scales, they were really phenomenal. And I like them, and they're fantastic. They feel very contoured, really, really great. Absolutely steps up the knife big time, I think. That being said, they also have this nice relief. Well, I did my landers, and then I kind of rounded this because when I got this from Smoky Mountain Knife Works, this was a little sharp on the edge. And I thought it's really nice. It's not sharp, but it's just not as rounded as you would like. So I rounded all this edge all around it, and it made this knife super comfortable. That was my first experience into kind of changing some of those things. And so then after that, I did the standard. I had which I sold, by the way, and I did the cutout for the liner lock. To me, that made it much more functional. It just wasn't a knife that was carrying as much. So then I got the large IQ, and I did the same thing on here. And so I'm learning, right? I'm not a knife modder. Okay, someday maybe I'll get better at it. But I'm learning how to polish and make that more consistent, because that is always the risk. You can see a little bit of the buffing there, but it's not, to me, as a usable knife, it's not bad. This had a radius cutout, and it was very sharp, very uncomfortable, and it made it not functional. Once I did that, this knife was phenomenal. And they had this on sale for like 45% off. So I thought, I want to try it. And so I did. And it made this knife really great, because this knife is one of those like fully EDC super contained knife, right? And the flipper works great, and it's got a hollow grind that's just wonderful to work with. Works really nicely, fits the hand really great. So I had the IQ, the first one. It was too small for me, and I just couldn't carry it. But that was the first knife I had with the best action. So then I thought, okay, let's try. I did it on the lander, so then I did it on the banter, and I got rid of some of the corners. Now they weren't sharp, they just weren't rounded. And to me, it's like you can have chamfer. It could be chamfered, so it's a nice 45-degree angle, which doesn't dig into your hand. But when you round it, it makes it just a little more comfortable. To me, it's like a little more posh. It fits like a glove in your hand, right? It just kind of fills into your hand really nicely, the rounded corners. And so to me, I really enjoyed that. And so I did the rest of this knife, because I also put the titanium clips on here. These are only $12.95 on Amazon, by the way. I got this. It's a Civivi Amazon clip from Civivi. Fits these exactly. Fits on the banter, fits on the lander. And the clip has a nice flexibility, and it's way better than the steel clip, which you can see I already scratched these off because this is just painted on there. It's steel. I bent these really easily. The titanium tend to be a little more flexible, so I put it on here as well. Of course, I just scuffed that one up. I'm going to have to try to fix that later. And then I put it on this one, and I thought, okay, well, this one, Unlock Composite still hasn't come out with their scales for this. Now, it's a one-guy show. He does all his own scales. He did a big order for NAVs for Ben Peterson on his website. And I think he also released some. I thought I saw on Blade HQ or somewhere else. So I know he's got some big orders that he's filling, right? So, him going and venturing out to other products is probably going to take a while. Well, with that being said, I hadn't carried this knife for a while. One, because I kept scuffing up the clip, and it just wasn't, I don't like the standard clip. I just don't. And so this was a much nicer clip. Then I took this apart, and I started dremeling all the corners, and I rounded everything all the way around. And I got to tell you, this is now so stinking comfortable to carry. I could carry this. I mean, it's one of those knives that it became like a joy to carry again. So really super easy to do with a Dremel. If you have any knives that you want to do that on, find a cheap knife, try it. But it's amazing what a little like that can do on a knife. So just, you may not be into it, but to me, I thought it was absolutely worth it, and really made that knife way more enjoyable to enjoy all over again. Just like when I got the Wii Banter and I was able to get the Unlock Composite scales, this became a really great, enjoyable knife all over again. So what do y'all think? Any of you guys done anything like that? The Praxis and Ultim handles, yeah. Yeah, he does a bunch of other knives. Benchmade. He does a bunch of. He even does some concept knives. He does a bunch of Civivi knives. He does what else? There's a whole bunch of different. You know what? Let's go to the site. Why not? Let's just go look. And why not? I've got it right here. So knife parts. Let's go. Composites. Here we go. So if you hadn't had a chance, here it is. Oh wait, real quick. What is this? We got a link here. Let's go ahead and click on this. What is this? Drizzy Darko. All right, so Drizzy Darko here. If you haven't had a chance to check out his website, here you go. Oh, that's cool. Glow in the dark. I like that. If you haven't had a chance, give him a subscription. Go subscribe and watch. Even watch a short. Just watch the short all the way through. He'll get him a view if you'd like. Definitely love supporting everybody in the knife community for sure. All right. So real quick, I'm going to go back over here. Hey, Anthony Strickland, I don't know if I said hello to you yet, so welcome. Appreciate you being here in the live stream. If I didn't, say hello. I know I said hello to T-Fetch, Dang Ross, Colby, Renee. I know I did. El Cap Addict, Nougat Knives. Yep, I've said hello to everybody else. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. All right, Dang Ross, I don't think I said hello yet. Yeah, I saw you just joined, so welcome, Dang Ross. Appreciate you being here this evening. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, we were talking a little bit about some of the stuff that I had done. I'm not a modder, but you know what? Sometimes it's fun to mod things, and am I going to go mod an Oz machine knife? No. Am I going to go mod a conic Arius or mini Arius? No. Am I going to do an Arno Bernard, I'm on, but no. A Sting? No way. But a little $100 knife, that's kind of fun to do, and especially a very small thing, especially when I have backup scales that I can always go back to. It's kind of fun. I don't know. Just kind of curious if any of you guys have done that or like doing that. All right, so we clicked on the link. Okay, what's up? Field trip. Uh-oh. I like tinkering with stuff, but not great at it. Usually mess it up. Yeah, T-Fetch, I hear you. And that's why I do small and controlled. Learning how to hold it and what's the best way to do it. Absolutely. But sometimes, all it takes is just a little touch here, and it makes a world of difference. So like the Golden Design Works standard that I think is it? I want to say Blake Golden. No, it's not Blake Golden. It's Blaze Golden. Yeah, the guy who designed that. Really great knife. He sent it out for review. A lot of people liked it, loved it. I did. And then one of the things that everyone asked him was to do a cutout for the liner lock. And he didn't do that, which is fine. That's his call, right? But when I heard that, I did the cutout for it, and it made the knife a world of difference. Now, he has a new knife coming out that's a frame lock with that button kind of thing he does. And he has a really nice cutout on that one, and that's going to be great. But little things like that can make a world of difference in a knife. Sometimes that can make or break a knife. It's amazing how a little aesthetic and comfort thing can make or break a knife. Oh, acid etching on a blade is always fun and easy to do. Yeah, that's cool. I haven't done that yet. I need to dye some G10, some JG10. I have some knives I want to dye. So that's one of those things once the year-end projects are over and I actually have time and my kids aren't doing football every weekend, band competitions every weekend where I have no time, which is great. I love this because that's the joy of having kids, right? You get to do all that stuff. I have no regrets about that. I can always come back to the knives next year. I'm okay with that. But I have some things I would like to do as well. You received your large brown QC drift today. Okay. So is it this one right here? The Vanek Super Clean one? Is that the one you got? Or is it the LC drift? The one on the bearings with the LC 200N? Which one did you get? I like them both. I'm actually got, so. All right, so here, Todd Carr, hey. Appreciate you being here this evening. Welcome, and thank you for joining. I don't know what the world, I'm speaking a different language there, aren't I? All right. Oh, hey, Ramon, is it Ramon or Ramon? I don't know if I said hello to you yet, so welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining. Did I see that right?
Pretty Fly for a knife guy. I love that name. Since the first time I ever saw you in some of the chats, that's a fun name. Some of you guys have some of the coolest names, like Nougat Knives, El Cap Attic, Broke Ass Knives. Those are just kind of witty, you know. Mine is just really who I am. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Everyone who knows me says, yeah, that's you. So yeah, it's all right. I'm okay with that. I embrace my nerdiness. It's all right. Okay, so which one are you talking about? Are you talking about this one over here, the Evo 3.0? Is that the one you're asking about? Am I getting conversations mixed up? I don't want to jump in. If you guys are talking about something, I want to jump in, but this is the Custom Knife Factory Evo 3.0. Love this knife. Really fantastic. So smooth, really is. Is that the one you were asking about? Yeah. Beautiful hollow grind, crazy sharp. Goes to a crazy edge. And this is crazy sharp because, I mean, I can shave just really nicely. I don't know if you notice. So if you guys who sharpen knives a lot, you'll have one side that's not bald, and then you'll have one side that's, well, that's your sample side, right? That's where you check your blade. So they are coming out with the Evo 4.0, and it's going to be a little smaller version of this. Was supposed to be more EDC. I will tell you, this grip right here works really well in my hand. Just like the stitch, this works really well. I like that. So for my hand, it's cool. Oh, the price on this one? Well, it all depends on where you get it. The original price was anywhere from the pre-order was $650. Some people were buying these. They were like going after they came out and the pre-orders were filled. I think they were selling for $750 on average. That's what I saw. $750 is not a bad price, quite frankly. And that's what I got this one for. I was super excited. Matter of fact, I think there's somebody, I don't know if they're here in the live stream tonight. I was talking to them. They're definitely one of my subscribers, and I've talked to them on Instagram. They were eyeballing this exact same knife, and I sniped it from him because I literally paid for it right before he bought it. And he was like, "You're the guy that bought it. I knew it was you." And I was like, "Yeah, I did." But I had been eyeballing it for a week. So it's like, I felt bad. I told myself, I feel bad, but I don't, because I've been many times in your shoes where I've eyeballed something and I'm ready, and then it's gone. So it happens. But I would try to keep an eye out. If I find another one, I'd let him know. But this is definitely, the action is just on a different level. It's very smooth. It's not guillotine drop. It looks like it's guillotine, but it's control drop. I don't know if you know the difference. So if you're familiar, control drop is like, guillotine drop is when you can't get your finger out fast enough, right? Like you can catch it on the choil, but you can't get your finger out fast enough. It's gonna cut you. All right, so y'all talking about MagnaCut. The sway back. All right, so let's click on that link. Let's see what that is. I'm gonna go to the site. Spyderco sway back front flipper. That is an interesting knife. Okay. It's a little out of my aesthetic, so let me share if this is the one you're all talking about right here. So I like the idea of this knife. If you're going to mod it, you know what it reminds me of? The Kvist, almost a Kvist knife, right? But bigger and fuller. Like the Kvist knife feels like a small, little, very small portable knife. This feels like a bigger knife, right? But I like it. Now, is it a front flipper? Oh, it is a front flipper. Okay. All right, that kind of changes things a little bit. How does it fit in the hand, though? Now I'm kind of curious. Now you got me curious. Not saying I'm gonna go there, but you got me curious. Oh, by the way, Tactical Terry 79, welcome. Appreciate you being in the live stream. And I do have Skiff washers in mine. I put the multi-row 18 ball bearings in there. I did have the 24 ball bearing ones that came with it. They had 2 sets. The Skiffs just seemed to be just a little bit better. Now, the guy I bought it from actually had bought the Skiff phosphor bronze washers, the thick ones. And I will tell you, if you love Chris Reeve knives and Strider, that buttery, creamy, very slow, smooth roll out that you get from phosphor bronze, that had the exact same feel, probably a little bit better. I had an Umnumzon that was like that. That was great. not my cup of tea. I like the cage ball bearings, and I have it like it is now. I didn't have to tune anything. This thing was tuned perfectly. I would tell you, it's not, the detent is not light. It's a big blade. That's what makes it work like this. It's a big blade. So yeah, I love the control drop. Absolutely. I have, I actually tuned my Chavez rendition just like that. So a lot of people, when you first get the Chavez rendition here, it comes out, and with the kickstop, it comes out like you have to shake it shut, right? So when I got this, I got it to where I tuned it just enough where I now have the control drop. It's not a guillotine, but it's a very control drop. And it's not just, I love that. I love that control drop. To me, that's a lot of fun. So real quick, so Cheeto Bandito, you were telling me, let's see, go back here, because I think you were telling me, or Nougat, who was it that was going to mod this? Was it, so Crewwear is the best, is a custom factory Evo American made. No, it's not even, it's Russian. So originally it was all made in Russia, but then they do outsource like the scales and the heat treat of the steels to China. So part of the manufacturing is in China. So they do, and I don't know if it's Riot. It sure feels like Riot. I will tell you that much. The quality is just, it's either Riot or it's got to be Reich, right? It's got to be one of those two that really is, crazy above the level. But from what I gather and what I understand is they actually make, they'll assemble and do the mods and everything. They'll do the rest of that, I believe, in Russia. There's varying reports on that. Some people will say it's all done in China. I haven't found anything that says that for sure. I think that some people maybe just say that because they saw part of it's done in China. What I did see was it says that they did do their blades, their blade grinding, and their scales done in China. And that's all it said. So another guy that does something similar is a guy named Dan Carrier. And I don't know if you've ever looked at Dan Carrier knives. He does a lot of custom knives, but he made a production knife, and he does Best Tech stuff. And he has Best Tech do the blades and the scales. So he does an integral 904. And then he assembles everything himself, and he does all the finishes. You can actually get custom thumb studs put on there if you want. You can get a custom fuller, thumb hole in there. So he does a lot of that stuff. Now, his custom knives are expensive. He's a professional golfer who does custom golf clubs, and his stuff is fantastic. But he does a little bit of that mix. So it's kind of like mid-tech together. So just something interesting. Hey, thank you, Mine and Milton. Yeah, definitely. If you want to go to White Mountain Knives, you get 10% off using RNK10. Definitely take advantage of that. So it's fully made in China now. See, I haven't seen anything, Todd. Everywhere I look, when I did find some, and maybe I don't know. I didn't find anything. Maybe if you have more information on that, I would love to get that, because that would be good to know. I just couldn't find anything to confirm that. I saw they made their blades and they made their scales in China. That's what I absolutely for sure saw. But I didn't see anything else. Todd, like Dan Carrier, he says Best Tech makes his integral scales and he makes his blades, but he does every part of the finishing himself. So that's what I sort of inferred from everything that I read, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, they're 100% honest. Yeah, absolutely. I just think some of the work that's done on here is work that I haven't seen at any Chinese manufacturing anywhere. Okay, so like the milling on here. So let me go back to the desktop. So the milling that's done on here, I have not seen any Chinese manufacturer get that kind of level. These are T10 screws all around. It's a T15 screw. Okay, I don't see that type of hardware at any. Now, could it be done in China? Yeah, absolutely. I have no doubt. The clip and everything, a lot of the stuff on here, there's a lot of things on here that makes me, I don't know. It feels like there's some hand mid-tech kind of touch to this. That's what I get. I mean, some of the quality things on here just makes me feel that. I could be wrong. I don't know. I would love to have the information. That's just my take on it. I'm not the definitive information on there. Maybe I could, maybe I'll reach out to him and ask him. Maybe they'll tell me. Oh, he does clones. So what is this a clone of? I've never seen this anywhere else. The Evo 3.0, what's that a clone of? Kind of curious. Yeah, see, that's what I thought so too, Nuga Knives. That's what I had heard. I don't know. I feel like there's more information there. Maybe here's the thing, Nuga, maybe it was done by them at one point, and maybe they've outsourced it fully to China, like Todd says, and we just don't have all the information. Or maybe everyone thinks it's all done in China because they do majority of the work. I don't know. So it would be good to find out. It'd be nice to know. So okay, not CFK, but the OEM Kevin John. So I've never heard of the OEM Kevin John. Okay. There's a bunch of OEMs I didn't even know about. So, hey, Drinkwater, welcome. Appreciate you being on the live stream. Thank you for joining. I don't think I said hello, so welcome. I did not know that. It's a clone of the Padre. What's a clone of the Padre, Dang Ross? The Plumstruck? Or are you saying the Evo? Because the Evo there's a version 2 and a version 1, and it's been out for years. The Padre hasn't been out that long. But they are very similar. I will grant you that. There's no question about that. So if you like that aesthetic of the blade, the Padre is definitely worth considering for sure. And it's a pretty good price for it too. It's a pretty good knife. It's a knife I would get if I had a chance to check it out. I think I'm going to be able to check one out in a pass around. So I'm looking forward to that because I think it's going to be pretty nice. I just wasn't sure if I wanted to buy it. There's a few of the Kunwu knives that I really, really like. And those are for sure ones I would keep and carry. So, oh, Kevin Johns is the OEM. Okay. The Evo ripped the Padre right off for Kunwu. You got to be kidding me, right? You guys are joking. Unless you knew something about, because I didn't think Kunwu was around. I mean, were they around 6-7 years ago? And were they making the Compadre that? I thought that was a brand new design when I was following. Or you guys pulling my leg? You got to be pulling my leg. Hey, I'm kind of gullible, right? I'm a little gullible. Yeah, it's been around for a fat minute. I agree with you. Oh, he started doing by regrinds. And regrind did a lot of striders. So the handle, very similar to, oh, okay. I can see that. Yeah. All right. Yeah, definitely. That's cool. Well, you kind of get your own aesthetic with the regrinds, right? I mean, that's funny. I get it. All right, dang Ross. You're like fly fishing. You were kind of baiting me in, and you're about ready to pull me in, and you had to caught me, right? So there you go. I felt like I was a little bass kind of swimming around that lure or something there. Gotcha. Hey, I'll be, I don't know everything about knives. I'm okay with that. I love to learn, and I love to find out more information about knives. Sometimes things that I knew, I thought it was absolutely correct on, I find out, hey, I'm wrong. That's always interesting. Like the Ronin. Ronin's interesting, right? Very unique. I think I would love to see a second version of this. This is not quite my aesthetic. For some people, I think they're going to love this. But this one's not quite my aesthetic, but I'm glad I got a chance to check it out because this kind of knife leads to other cool knives. To me, when you see cool designs like that, they just lead to other cool designs. And I love that. To me, that's what makes everything fun. Yeah, the Evo is a grill knife. I absolutely agree. I do. That's why I had a big knife sale. I don't know if you saw that. And I still have 7 more knives I got to sell, but that's why I had a big knife sale. I sold a lot of knives because of a few grails that we have here. Probably really these guys. These 4 right here are the reason why I had to do that. So there you go. All right. So somebody heading out? Yeah, that hollow is ridiculous. I totally agree with you. All right. Hey, Jay, Jace Corskadden, I appreciate you being here in the live stream. Thanks so much for being here. Hey, come back next week. We'll talk some more knives. And I don't know, we're about a month away from hitting the big 3K. I thought we were going to get there really quick after the tri-state thing, but all those subscribers, they only lasted for about a day and then they went away. But hey, if the numbers go up quickly, then maybe in a month we'll have a big 3K giveaway. That'll be fun. So yes, so I'll tell you the story about this, the Rosie. I hadn't said it yet, but the person who allowed me to check this out, I've had some exciting experiences unboxing knives, right? And I'm like, ooh, this is really amazing. This was probably the most surreal experience of unboxing a knife that I've ever experienced. This was, I was like immediately like, wow, okay. And it was everything I thought it would be and more. And sometimes knives aren't like that. This one was immediately. And this is the exact model I've always wanted. And somehow the person happened to get another Rosie in another lottery, and they offered and said, would you like to buy it? And I was like, yes, I would. It was like literally a dream come true. So yes, this is now in my collection. I carry this very regularly. It is a grail of grails for me. I very much enjoy this knife, and so it is. I feel I'm very content with my collection right now. I mean, are there more grails? Yeah, there are. I would love to get a Hulk Blade Works. Would love to get one of those. But then again, I haven't handled one, so I don't know. So, all right. Plumber's Crack, the Quiet Carry 9. So what were you asking about the 9? I'm here from Tri-State, Stephen Johnson. Hey, appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. Say hello to Cole for me. I'm here from Tri-State, Adil. I appreciate you, man. I know a lot of you guys got a chance to stay here. There's a lot of people who didn't, right? I think that night, like almost 200 subscribers came in, and I lost over 100 immediately, which means I still got a pretty good number. And so a lot of you guys are still here, and I'm really humbled by that. And I'm very grateful to you guys. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I'm no Cole. I've been a channel member for a while for him, and I'll follow his live streams. I enjoy the snot out of his stuff. All right. So he's a great guy. I only hope to, be who I am and be unique to me. I'm not going to try to be another Cole, because he's very unique and you can't replicate a guy like that. But doesn't mean I can't appreciate what he does and I can't learn from him, because he definitely has a lot to pass along. So somebody was asking about the Bravo, the Peña Mula. That is the Bravo. Yes. This is the frag pattern Bravo. And got a little paper on there from cutting something open. And I got to tell you, I really like this one. And it's definitely a front flipper. Our top flipper works really well. You can sort of do that. You can do a slow roll on. What I always like about these is I can actually slow roll these open. Now, this doesn't have a whole lot of weight relief in here. It is a solid piece of titanium, but it feels solid. Especially with this, it makes you feel like a grenade, right? It feels like it's got that frag kind of feel to it. This is a great knife, by the way. Yes, it is a Bravo, and I very much enjoy it. So. Plumber's Crack, you think it's a Peña? Yeah, it is a Peña. Absolutely. Make sure I'm catching up. All right. Nice chill stream. Yeah, we're definitely chill here. We like knives. We like talking about it. I love hearing everybody what they have to share. I feel like I'm always learning something. I feel like if you're not learning something, then I don't know, you're not growing, you're not experiencing new things. And any of the really good designers out there, I watch them very closely. They always learn, they always pick up things. And so it's cool to see them. And so, that always gives me hope, right? The the Quiet Carry 9. So here's the 9. This is with the titanium scale's got frag pattern on, the little texture pattern here. This is the carbon fiber inlay. They make this also in the micarta. This particular one is the 20 CV. Now the newer version, I got this before they did this design. Now they're making this exact same one, but it's in MagnaCut. And it's a pretty good heat treat of MagnaCut 62. It's not 63, 64, but it's still pretty darn good. They shoot for 62, which I was pretty impressed with. But the action is ridiculous. And I did put Skiff washers in here. Does it need Skiff washers? No, it doesn't. Did Skiff washers make this a little bit better? It absolutely did. You can feel it. You only know what Skiff washers can do after you put Skiff washers in and you feel what Skiff washers can do. You can feel and hear it many times. And it's just a little, the best way I describe it, so if you know Skiff made knives, he makes custom knives. He makes really nice and some really high-end, great knives. Some of his knives are very expensive. They run from $1,000 to several $1,000s, right? And I always like to say the Skiff washers are like a little bit of custom knife fairy dust put into every knife. So if you have a knife that's a production knife, it's almost like you get a little custom knife fairy dust in there. And it sounds weird, but it's basically you get a little custom knife dust into your knife to make it just a little bit better. And that's what I love about Skiff washers. They do that a lot. And this makes this knife even better. The knife is already great. It really is. The action is wonderful. It's a beautiful slicer. That beautiful satin finish is great. It's a full flat grind. Super crazy sharp. The handle, the contour feels really comfortable. Everything's rounded all the way around. There's no hot spots on here. You can actually choke up a little bit if you need to do a push cut or a precision cut like that. You can absolutely do that, right? And the action, it drops right there on your finger. I don't know if you can see that. So you're not going to have a guillotine, slicing and dicing your thumb up. So that's really nice. And the action, and it's super fidgety. I can all day fidget this thing. And it's flat grind enough. I can do middle finger reverse flick. So I call that my bonus fidget. So you can do the little middle finger reverse flick. I love all that stuff. So great little knife. I do recommend it. I think it's a great knife. Is that enough? Did you want to see anything else about it? The two corner knives. All right, so are we talking down here and here? These two? This is the Evo 3.0. This is the custom knife factory Evo 3.0. One of my grails. Beautiful knife, M390 blade steel, beautiful hollow grind, beautiful textured titanium handle. Fits really great in a hand. Really, 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 really wonderful. Love this thing. This was definitely a grail. This other one is the Chavez Redemption 229. This is the kickstop. So it's a flipper. Once you click it open, the flipper disappears. It's part of the kickstop design. And it just fits really well in the hand. Beautiful hollow grind. It's a compound hollow grind. So you got a flat tip up there, very robust. Then this beautiful hollow grind, super sharp. And then the drop action is very controlled when it closes. Really, really nice. And the way it works is like you can see, let me see if I can get it going. Okay, so let's see. Okay, you see this right here? This is the flipper. This is what goes in and out. It makes a little bit of noise at first. My OCD was kind of bugged by it, but after a while, it's kind of cool. It's kind of like you feel like the gears are working well in there. And when I took it apart to clean it and I put Skiff washers in this one too, of course. There's actually phosphor bronze washers that go in the kickstop. And so I polished those up to make that even a little bit smoother as well. So is that the two, I hope? A Herman, yes. This is actually a Herman Sting right here. So yes, beautiful, beautiful knife. This is the Sting. This is Elmax steel, fat carbon inlay, beautiful milling on there. And this is like a stone wash, but it's not. I don't know what to describe this. It's like an orange peel, texture peel, stone wash, sort of polished in between, like something I've never seen before, but beautiful. It's like sort of bead blasted, but not so smooth and slick like bead blasted. And it looks stone washed, but not so stone washed. But it almost looks like an orange peel sort of texture, but not really. It's like all that put together. It's cool, okay? And the action is just, and you can hear this. Let me do it by the mic. You ready? It's called a Herman Sting. That's what they call it. It's the detent bar that's inside. So it's got a liner lock right here. And it has a certain amount of flexibility that every Herman makes this what they call a sing. So here we go. And kind of has that unique sound that they make. And the action is just ridiculous. And it's really nice. It is a drop shut, right? So some people may not like that. Now, the cool thing, I don't know if you know this, if you get a Sting, you can reach out to Herman and say, hey, it's too drop shutty, or it's not drop shutty enough. you can send it back. They'll tune it for you. Absolutely, they'll tune it for you. You just got to pay for it to ship back. So you got to ship it to Russia, right? Or Poland. I think it's Poland. Yeah. And they'll absolutely tune that for you really nicely. So you have a lifetime warranty with these things. Just beautiful. And this clip works really nicely. It just, everything is just phenomenal. And then when I put this in my hand, it is just like the clip itself, everything fits perfectly in hand. It's like a glove. It's ridiculous. So really, really nice. Absolutely grail for me. Absolutely. Now, here's the thing with me. You know, I know some people collect knives and they love to collect a bunch of knives. Like I know this one guy, Pocket Priorities. I would love to just see his collection. That's the kind of guy that I would be in awe just to see it. I wouldn't even have to touch it. I would just want to see his collection because his collection looks so impressive, right? But everything that I have, I carry. And may not be you, okay? And that's not a indictment or a criticism of anybody who collects and just collects. Your knives are your knives. You do whatever you want with your knives, right? For me to enjoy my knives, I want to carry. Now, does that mean I'm going to go out and chop wood with my Herman Sting? No. No, if I carry my Herman Sting, usually I'll carry a little fifth pocket like a baby banter with me. So if I need to cut something that's questionable, I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use this, right? So I have a fifth pocket knife. Like I learned that at a Christmas party where I brought a really nice knife and they said, hey, you're the knife guy. Open this bottle of wine with your knife. And it was an aluminum top to a bottle that I was going to pull the cork out of. And I'm like, what? And so I was kind of new to all of this. It was like a year ago, right? So I just started my knife channel and everything. And so I did, I cut it and I rolled a blade. So I had to reprofile the blade, repolish it. So I don't do that anymore. I've learned my lesson there. But yeah, I'll open letters, boxes, envelopes, cases of water with this thing. It's fantastic. But I work online. I mean, I work at home and I'm on meetings a lot. So in my meetings, I do this a lot, all day long. And I do that because it's very therapeutic as I listen to meetings. It allows me to focus, but it also gets me to have ridiculously crazy sharp edges. So, you know, I don't know if you can see the polishedness on that edge. It's just, that's a fully polished edge, by the way. That's not just sort of polished, but it's beautifully polished. Can you all see that? Am I getting enough light on there? Anyway, very cool. Hey, Chet Hopper, welcome. Appreciate being on live stream. Demonic 13, welcome. Appreciate you being here on the live stream. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you guys. Nathaniel Walker, did I say hello? If I didn't, hello. And if I did, I'll say hello twice. Does that count as hard use? So what? Okay, carrying Ozark Trail for those wine bottles? That probably would be a smart. Usually it's a banter or a lander. That's kind of what. So even my lander is kind of pimped up a little bit. I admit it. Okay, it's still pimped up. Okay, and I don't know how else you could call it. Probably not the right term. Dating myself here. So my if I said this around my kids, they'd be like, "Oh, dad." Anyways, but even this, I pimp this up and make it nice. But this is my fifth pocket. So if I need to do something, you know, I have a backup knife, right? But yeah, I do actually have a Danish corkscrew bottle opener that has a little kind of a rough edge for opening up those corkscrews. I just know if I go to any Christmas parties like that again, I'm bringing that with me. Yeah, I said pimped up. Oh man, you know what? Since I got to come up with another meme for the channel, maybe I should try to find like a pimp hat and put that on me. And one of the memes could be me in a pimp hat with a big scarf. What do you think? That would be crazy, huh? That would be totally off the wall. We need to do that. King Pimp. Oh, that would be crazy. Yeah, we should do it. Yeah, okay. All right. I'm going to look for it. Hey, it's Halloween. I probably can find that somewhere and get a picture of it, right? Yeah, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? Oh, man. Hey, Chef Rocky, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining the live stream. Thank you, channel member. Appreciate you. Oh, we're talking crazy stuff, Rocky, Chef Rocky. We're talking about for another meme I got to do. We were talking about, I said, you know, I pimped up my knives. And so everybody thought that was funny. So I thought, you know what? I have another meme I need to add for all the channel members. And I thought, I need to go get a pimp hat and a big pimp scarf on. And that's going to be one of the pictures that maybe we should have. I think it would be a lot of fun. So we were talking crazy stuff. Hey, Hey, Dean P. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. Appreciate you joining tonight. I don't know if I said hello, but I will. Neil McKenzie. I think I said hello to you. Yeah, if I didn't, you know what? I've seen your name, but I don't know if I said hello this evening. So let me say hello. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, Nerdy Pimp. Oh, the Nerdy Pimp. Yeah, with the glasses, right? So you got to have the nerdy glasses and the pimp. Yeah. Shoes. I don't know if I can get the whole shoes in there. It's got to be like a small. So some of the pictures that are in there, they're kind of a. Let me see here. Can I show them in there? Yeah. So it does show them. So it would have to be something like. Okay, so I'm going to do. These are. Oops. These are some of the. These are the memes that we. And then we do the two kazoos, and then there's the bagpipe. So I'm going to post that. These are the ones we have right now, and I need to add some more. And one of the pictures here, I started the whole thing, was this one. This one with the middle one. I don't know if you saw it. The one where I have the thumbs up. I did my first video where I actually did a little like the, oh gosh, my brain just went dead. The little picture that you do for your videos. Don't know why I can't think of it, but anyways, I did that for my, and I asked my son, what did you think of it? He like shot his drink out of his mouth. He thought it was the most hilarious thing in the world. So I thought, okay, I made my teenage son laugh and smile. That had to be pretty good. That doesn't happen often. If you're dads and parents and you have teenage kids, you know what that's like, right? Oh, the Mac 2. You want to see the Mac 2? Yeah. Today I was actually carrying my Mac Auto. Matter of fact, it's still on me. So today's carry was my Mac 2 Auto with the Lynch deep pocket carry clip with the contoured shape with the recessed screws. This is my favorite auto knife of all of them. Fits so great. Now I love ProTech. Don't get me wrong. I got an anniversary gift from my wife. That's a ProTech, but this is the most strong. I mean, I don't know. The Stitch Auto I hear is supposed to be stronger. I like the Stitch Ramlock. I don't need a Stitch Auto. This one, I just love the way that this fits. So this is really great. This is a MagnaCut 63, 64 hollow grind on this puppy, which I wish they would do. And you can see I used this today on something. I don't know what I cut, but I got a little, might have scratched the blade, but that's okay. I use my blades. I'm all right with that. And so then here's the MagnaCut frame lock. This is the Atomic Wash. And the action on this is just butter. Now, I saw this knife at a gun show like 3 years ago when he first came out with the 3.0. This is the 3.5. And I felt the action. I was like, oh. It became a grill knife for many years. And when I was finally able to secure one, I was just blown away. And I did it. I bought this in the first 8 seconds that it dropped. I don't know how I got it, but I got it. But yeah, this one also has, was gifted by a channel member, this beautiful backspacer. It's kind of like a rock kind of a design. It's bronzed, kind of a dark bronze, it kind of stands out. I think it's a beautiful aesthetic. And then I got the Lynch deep pocket carry clip, which this is great. I like this. His other clips are great. They work just fine, but I love the deep pocket carry clip because it does a full hide. And then I put the O-rings on there and they fit really nicely. It makes the deployment just a little nicer, a little more comfortable for me at least. You don't have to do that. You can also put black or different colors on there, but I enjoy that. So that's the Mac. This one also has Skiff washers, by the way. And this one probably didn't need it, but I did it anyways. And it was a little nicer, but it was very, 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 very faintly noticeable. Was that the one you wanted to see? Are we good? Or there's something else? Renee Ramon, how do I like the Bravo? I have the same one and the large Apache. Okay, yep. I think the Jimps are a little too aggressive on the Bravo. So you know what? I hear you. They are. So, one of the things that I do with some of my knives, when they're my knives, I modify them. And I made this a little less aggressive. So I have a KME knife polishing kit, and it has some of the stones, the diamond stones. And I took the blade apart and I just rounded around where this was. I still have plenty of traction. It's nice, but the jimping was so hard that I couldn't put my finger up here. It would like rip the skin off. The way it is now, I can easily work it like that, right? And when it's a top flipper, I always tune it for priority of top flipper if that's what I feel like it should be. So a top flipper for me, you can't have a super aggressive, in my opinion, this is my opinion, you don't have to agree, but for me to enjoy a top flipper, I don't want a super aggressive detent. So I lightened the detent very, very, very little. It didn't need much, just enough. And it made the top flipping just really, just much more comfortable. And I can sit here and I can do this all night long, right? I can sort of do that. It's kind of hard because I don't have long fingers. I have large hands, but medium length fingers. So for me to do over the top reach is a little challenging for me. Some of you guys with really long fingers, piece of cake. But yes, I do love this a lot. It's a lot of fun. I mean, the thumb studs work great, both left and right-handed. Oops, I'm gonna get in there. There we go. Of course, I'm on camera, so I missed it. And I love that swedge on here. It's just I mean, I know it's functional, but it's just a nice aesthetic. The swedge like that is just nice. So, all right, Fingerbit, you have the same one with the atomic wash. Yeah, the atomic wash is cool. I love it. I love it. Now, I wouldn't mind like a frag pattern or one of those really fancy ones. What I would love to get at some point is get one of the Tonto blades. I think that would be cool. Yeah, Matisfaction. The McNeese is really, it was one of those things that I came across. This year has been a crazy year. For years, there's knives I've wanted to get, and somehow, some way, I came across them, like the Sting. They dropped the Sting, and normally when they drop, they're gone, like in, what, 15, 20 seconds? I came back to DLT trading, and I happened to look up the Sting, and I knew that had dropped like a few hours before, and I looked it up, and this guy was there all by itself. I was like, what? It makes me wonder if someone bought it and kind of almost closed the deal, and then the deal got reversed, and they just put it back out there, and I just happened to come out at the right time because I bought it. So I don't know. That's how that one happened, right? This one happened to be nav sale, which is, I don't go to nav sale too often. I mean, I've been over there recently because I've sold a lot of knives over there, but nav sale, I found this mini Koenig Arius, and I got to tell you, this is nice. I could carry this all day long. It is smaller, but it's smaller in all the right ways. It fits the hand like a glove. I don't have any issues with this size at all. I know the bigger one, you can have the finger troll and use it. I don't need the finger troll on this one. It's just really nice. And the action on this thing is just ridiculous. It's just really nice. So that was one of those things that I came across, right? You know, and then I found the Evo. I got a chance to check this out, and that one was just by some super kind person allowed me to purchase it from them because they happened to win another Rosie, and they're like, hey, would you like to buy it? And I was like, yeah. So I was very grateful for that. Okay, Rose. Okay, so Thomas McDonald, honestly, I love the mini Arius. It's great, but right now, if I had to pick, it would be the Oz. Absolutely, yeah. This would definitely win out right now. No questions asked. Fortunately, I don't have to pick out between the two. But if I got to a situation where, like, if I got to keep one knife, probably of all the knives, it would be right now. It would be the Oz. That would be my one knife that I would keep in my entire collection. Honestly, and I wouldn't even have to think twice about it. Matter of fact, just thinking about it right now, thinking and say, what one knife would I keep in my entire collection? It would be the Oz Machine Rosie. No question. That would be the one. I would be happy if I had just this knife. Yeah. And right now, I don't see that changing a whole lot. But that doesn't mean I don't enjoy these other knives. Don't get me wrong. I love the Sting. I love the Evo. I love my iMama. This was my first venture into mid-tech custom knives. This is an African knife maker, Arnold Bernard Brothers. This is the very plain Jane version, the bottom of the line. You know, not cheap, but you can get a lot more expensive ones. But this action on this one is ridiculous. It's beautiful. And this is RWL 434 blade steel, polished with a hollow grind. That is a hollow grind. And it's a hand hollow grind, hand polish, made by the brothers. Matter of fact, I used to know the brother who actually does the blades. I forget his name. But anyways, super, super nice. Everything. Some people call this like the ceramic ball bearing version of a Chris Reeve knife. An Arizona meetup. That would be cool. I used to live in Arizona. I used to live out in Ahwatukee for a little bit, and then we moved out to Maricopa, the city of Maricopa, outside, before things changed. We had the big financial drop in all the housing market. Maricopa, the city was booming. Everywhere was booming. And then I took a job and moved to Massachusetts. Yeah. So Thomas McDonald, did I answer your question as far as the Rosie or the Arius? Now, if you ask me what are the 2 knives I would keep in my collection right now, it would probably be the Rosie and the Arius. All right. So there you go. If you then ask me what are the 3 knives I would keep in my collection, it would probably be the Rosie, the Arius, and the McNeese. Right. And if you ask me what are the 4 knives I would keep in my collection, it would probably be the Rosie, the Arius, the McNeese. Right now it would be the Evo. If you ask me the 5, I would then be the Sting. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. Those would be the 5. If I were only able to keep 5 knives, I would keep those 5. I really like the large drift. This was a sample. I just got it in right before the live stream. Just got it in today. Matter of fact, it's a sample for me to check out, but it was everything I was hoping it would be. I had the original drift and I have the drift LC. I love the drift LC on the bearings. Super, super awesome. Amazing. But this LC version, I mean, this drift L version is everything I'd hoped it would be with the larger blade, a little more mass. It actually gets some nice action. It's just not even had it for a few hours. So this is a few hour break-in and it's already starting to become drop shutty. You know, within a week, this thing is going to be just like my Spyderco Manix 2, which is super drop shutty. And that's phosphor bronze washers, by the way. And that's phosphor bronze washers, by the way, with no blade play, right? So just think about that. This is phosphor bronze washer action right here. Right here. Can you see that? That's phosphor bronze. So, and there's no blade play. So you can have that ridiculous action. I think Strider and some other people, they actually have knives that do that. So that's very, very, very possible. I love the 9. Dean, I do. The 9 is amazing. I would recommend it. Now, I wish I had gotten the Magna Cut version, but I'm very happy with this. 20 CV is great, great steel. I have no problems with that, right? If you can get one, you can get one in the Magna Cuts. More power to you. I think it's a great deal. I would get it, right? So, all right. So, we're posting. Let's see here. What do we got over here? Instagram. I'm going to go look. I'm going to look. Nuga Knives, was there another link that somebody posted earlier that we should have opened up? I think I remember correctly. Oh yeah, Chef Rocky. Hey, if you haven't had a chance to check Chef Rocky out, let's go ahead and do that. Here's Chef Rocky's site. If you happen to have a moment, you haven't subscribed, go check him out. Definitely. And if you do, please watch at least one video. The way to guarantee that your subscription will stay, just watch a short all the way through. At least watch a short, and then you can come back to it. If you don't do that, there's a chance by the end of the evening you come back, you're already unsubscribed. That's just how YouTube works, okay? So I would definitely recommend that. I'm subscribed. So far, I think everybody that I know in here, I have been subscribed to. I know I watch all y'all's videos. Matter of fact, here's this is the Mini Evo, right? I believe this is the Mini Evo. Yeah. So anyways, I definitely recommend that. So there you go. Oh, you're that's right. The AD Demco, the tattoo. Yeah. Okay. Was that you at the Blade Show when they were taking pictures, Chef Rocky, that over at the Andrew Demco booth? I was kind of curious. So well washers are better than any bearing. I mean, that's a matter of preference, right? You know, I can see that. I absolutely can see that for sure. But also I think really, really good bearings are really good. You know, Skiff is one of those people that make really good bearings. I can't tell you who does it, but there's a lot more custom knife makers who actually use Skiff bearings in their knives. One that's been disclosed is Imamba. They use Skiff bearings in their knives. They actually order them directly from Skiff. There's other people that potentially use them, and you know, I may or may not know about that, and I can't talk about it, but Skiff is so good that you have custom knife makers who actually use them or entertain them, okay? So, I just say, does that mean it's perfect? No, no, of course not. Sometimes, and then here's the thing, washers are sometimes perfect if you're in a dusty environment, especially if you're in a salty environment and the salt dries up, you get a lot of salt particulates, if a lot of minerals in the water. If you're around machine dust, I would never recommend cage bearings. That's gonna ruin the knife. It's gonna get all in there. Washers would absolutely be your best option. Yeah, I mean, just like the drift right here, the drift LC it's all washers because it's meant to be a saltwater knife, right? You get salt in there, and it's not going to get in there and crust up and kind of destroy things as well. So. Three Rosies went to one winner? Wow, that's crazy. I'm just happy to have one. Seriously, I'm just happy to have one. I feel pretty amazing to have one. When I see people who have more than one, I'm in awe and impressed. Now, Precision Knife Works, if I believe that's the guy, I think he has one of every Rosie design that's ever been made. Plus, he has some of those limited runs. I just enjoy watching his videos just to see the crazy knives that he has seen. Because if I feel like, okay, well, is there more knife? Just watch some of his videos and you're like, oh, it's out of my price range, but wow. Mamas are so good. All right. You have a tattoo of the UTX 75 on what? Okay, there. I almost said that out loud. That's crazy. Dang. Wow. I couldn't fit the 85. There you go. Yep. That's hilarious. All right. So this other link, what we're going to look at, Bill Koenig. Oh, there's the Koenig. Okay. Is he the guy that designed the Koenig Arius? Yeah, he is, behind Koenig Knives. I don't follow him. I should. Hopefully I can follow him. It's private. Well, I feel like I would be a stalker if I follow him. Does he allow people to follow him? Does anybody know if Bill allows you to follow him? Well, are we starting to compare, like mine's a Recon 45 auto? I don't know. Is that what we're going to be saying? I'm just kidding. Okay. Well, you know what? I'll go ahead and give him a follow because I like his stuff. I don't know if he'll allow me to follow him, but I will. But I also like Koenig knives. And I think I already follow them. Yeah, I do. And then there's Ozmachine. I don't follow Ozmachine? What? Wow. That's somebody I didn't follow yet. I thought I already did. That's crazy. Okay. And Brad's EDC. I don't know if I've... Oh, wow. That's some cool knives. Yeah, that's definitely worth a follow. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, I know that whole auto thing. I mean, I remember back in the 80s or whatever, butterfly knives used to be illegal. Everyone was so afraid of butterfly knives, and they were so afraid of autos. Like the auto was going to jump out and just fly towards your chest and just, pierce you or something. It's like, no. It's like any tool that you have, right? There are some states, matter of fact, if you have only one hand, you can get a license and you can carry an auto, and it's completely legal for you to have because that's the only knife you can open and close, right? Oh, your dog's name Rosie? That would make sense, Chef Rocky. I think, the funny thing about the Rosie is it fits like just about any hand. I mean, look at all that room I have. So even if you have big hands, I think an XL, a 2XL could easily fit that. I almost wonder, you could probably maybe do a 3XL if you're willing to do a half finger. It depends how. So I got meaty fingers, all right? So I got meaty fingers, right? I've seen people with XL and double extra large hands, and I still get wider than some of those hands because they're just, it's a meaty hand, right? They're shorter fingers, but they're meaty. So like when I watch MC, he's got XL hands, and I always think, oh, he's got bigger hands than me. But then when I look at the width from my fingers, I'm sometimes a little wider than his hand, probably because I got meaty fingers. Matter of fact, early in my YouTube channel, I had one guy complain about, he said, I got really fat fingers. And I was like, oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. That was nice. I mean, the funny thing was, you know, I had all these veins on my hand and all over, and I was like, I don't see them being fat, but okay, so whatever. Yeah, you don't ever point a, well, here's the thing. I would say, don't ever point a knife at anybody, right? I mean, that could be considered, in Texas, the law is very clear. You know, if you come at someone threatening with something that could be considered a lethal weapon, you have a right to defend yourself. And so if someone were to come at you like with a knife and try to do something like that, if you were like an LTC holder or something like that, you would have a right to defend yourself and you would be within the law. I'm not advocating any of that. I would hope nothing like that ever happens for anybody. But if you're in that situation, you know, Texas is very clear. Now, I know other places, like, I don't think it's very clear in California and some other states, but in Texas, it's really clear. So Chef Rocky, you have two areas. Do you have the full-size ones? All right, so I do say for a non-flipper version of the Arius or a Rosie, decisions. Yeah, I've heard the non-flipper one. If you have this with the non-flipper, I mean, it has a full finger choil. That would be pretty cool. I can see that. I absolutely can see that because you've got great, the thumb hole, the fuller hole or whatever, that's just great. That works just fantastic, both left and right-handed. And I have no issues with that whatsoever. So yeah, I could see that even without the flipper. The flipper's cool, but I could definitely see having the non-flipper. I could see the advantages of it. Absolutely. For sure. Don't let people finger shame you. Point a knife at him. All right, drink water. You guys are crazy. That's funny. All right. You have two areas. Yeah, that's always cool. I think I'm happy with this Arius. I don't know if I'd want to handle a large Arius to see if it's something that would be too big. Like I had a chance to probably buy an Andrew Demko 8020, and then I saw the measurements of it, and I thought, man, that just feels like it's way too big. You know what I mean? It just felt like it was way too big. So I don't know. Yeah, it has to be intent. Better not to. Yeah. Always. Absolutely. Right? You're right. It's not that common sense to some people. You are absolutely right about that. Some people make some very irrational decisions. Now, I can't tell you because, you know, in Texas, when you get your LTC, you have to go through certain training. And I'm also a range safety officer, and I also take a lot of courses in that, in home safety and things like that. I can tell you that I always go to de-escalate everything. And I have found that you can avoid, I truly believe you can avoid 90 to 95, maybe even more % of possible encounters by being aware and alert and making decisions that don't escalate things or avoid escalation, right? Case in point, I don't know if I might have told you guys this, but coming out of Walmart with my son one night, had these people, 3 guys were following us around all throughout the store. And it was late and dark, and the side door was still open, but it was during the middle of the week. No one was there on that side. And we walked around pretty dead part, and they kept following. And like they were talking, pretending they were talking to each other, but they were absolutely following us. And I was very aware of them, and I saw them continually following. So we checked out, and they came right behind me. And we were parked in a part of the store where they had, you know, everybody was moving to the other part. And I saw them walking behind me, and I told my son, I said, get in the car. And then I turned around and I looked at them, and they were kind of like pretending, I could see they were looking at me, but pretending they weren't looking at me. And so I put my hand underneath my shirt. I didn't present anything, but I did it in a way to say that I just want you to be aware that I'm here and I'm aware of you. And if I have to, I can defend myself. So all of a sudden they pretended like, oh yeah, our car is over here. And they just turned 190 and just walked to the other side of the parking lot. I mean, it couldn't be more obvious because the only place they could walk was directly to me. So it was like, it's very suspicious. So there you go. That was one of those things where just being aware, I felt like avoided the situation. And my son even noticed it. He was like, I felt really uncomfortable. And it's not like, well, you know, you can be afraid and pretend not to see it. That's one of the worst things you can do. You know, you just, so. Oh, for a trade bait? Okay, yeah. Dump a fool. I don't know if I would dump, no. If drink water, if I had to, yeah. You know, it's kind of like the police officer came in, and the lady was broken into the house, and somebody was trying to break in to attack him, and she was home by herself, and the police officer came in and asked him and said, ma'am, you shot him 15 times. And she looked at him, yeah, and says, well, why did you do that? And she goes, well, that's all I had in the magazine. It wasn't a question of, you know, it's like, that's all I had at the time. So, yeah, so I can hear you. I actually had a friend whose wife was assaulted in their house. They had a home break-in. They're very, very sensitive to that. And because of that, I'm always very sensitive. My wife thinks I'm always on this high level alert. It's not. I'm aware. So there's being totally oblivious, which is the worst situation to be in. Don't be oblivious. Then there's being aware, which just means you're looking. And then you go into alert, which means you see potential for something. And so you're starting to plan, right? And then you go into, so you're oblivious, you're aware, you're alert, then you go into high alert. And that's when you start already going into, you have tactical plans and what you're going to do, and you're preparing what you need to get. And then you go into action. So action is usually the last thing, right? Yeah, you absolutely have to be awareness of your surroundings. It's always crazy. Yeah. 480 20.5s. That's cool. That's cool. I have one 80 20.5 that I very much enjoy. My here it is. My carbon fiber one. This is my favorite. Now, they have a new one out that's in 20 CV. Rocky, did you see that? A brand new one in 20 CV with the drop point blade on there. And it has an Ultim scale. I know some of you don't like the P scales, but the Ultim scale is kind of cool. Absolutely. And that's one of the things, you know, if you ever go, when I do train as a range safety officer, I actually, there's different tactical drills that you can go through. Like in classes, we do the Tula drills and some other things, but there's certain things that I always try to get people to train on. You know, there's certain things when you should go to range at least once every month or a couple of months, minimally, maybe more. And you don't have to do a lot of shooting, you just do some, right? That keeps you aware and alert, but you've got to be able to know how to handle and pull and address and feel comfortable using that, the tool that you have when you need to do it. But then you also have to, you know, be comfortable understanding when you should use it, when you shouldn't, but when you need to use it, you need to be ready to use it. And one of the things I always train on is, you know, how to be able to pull and be ready to address when you're within 7 feet, 15 feet, 25 feet, maybe 40 feet. And the reason why I say that is because what you do at 50 feet, what you do at 25 feet under stress is how, okay, let me reverse this. So in 15 feet under stress, forgive me, I'm trying to remember this. So at 7 feet, if you're under stress, is how well you would shoot at 15 feet. At 15 feet under stress, what is how well you would shoot at like 25, 30 feet. And under stress is how well you would shoot at 50 feet for 25 feet distance. Okay, so there's that whole sort of thing there. But oh, okay, the Aussie machine. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that. That's cool. Oh, that's cool. So is that anodized or is that Timascus? That looks like it's Timascus clip. Or is that Mokatai? What is that? Oh, it's green anodized. It's a Timascus backspacer. Okay. Timascus backspacer and Timascus or electro anodized green. Wait, that sure looks like Timascus though. That is cool though. That's that zombie green. Hey, here's something I bet you didn't know. Do you know it's illegal to have zombie green knives in England? I actually watched this guy. He does some slip joints because I was at the point when I almost contemplated buying a slip joint. I can't do it. I wouldn't carry it. It's not because I don't like them. It's just I wouldn't carry it, right? But I was watching this British guy and he was talking about it. And he talked about how he had a green slip joint come in. It was in that zombie green. They actually confiscated it because somehow that's considered violent. I don't know how the law is interpreted or how they interpret that, but apparently in customs, they see that as a bad thing. I don't know. That seems ridiculous, but anyways. Oh, you ordered a satyr? Satyr? Is that, what is a satyr? I've got to look that up. That sounds familiar. Is that a knife or a sword kind of thing? Okay. Is it a knife? Is a satyr a knife? Oh, ripple pattern, PVD. Yeah, that is definitely cool. Yeah, so they do that, right? They'll do that. The other thing, what they do a lot of times when they ship something from the USA, what they ask them to do is either ship them in parts, like they do that in Canada too. They have to do this in Canada. Or they'll tighten the pivot screws so tight that you can't even move the blade, right? And then when they get it, they unscrew it. That's what they have to do, because if there's any sort of blade play, they just lock it up. It's ridiculous. Oh, wait. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The new Artisan Cutlery. I was actually gonna order that. And I was gonna talk about that tonight because I thought that was a really cool, I got a link for it. And I was wanting to get it before it sold out. That's not it. Yeah, here it is. This looks really stinking cool. It's up now. Look at the pattern. It's milled. It's really nicely milled. Let's zoom in. Look at the milling on that. That's really nice. And it's got a fuller hole and everything. The liner and the frame lock is a nice small frame lock, so it's going to be really nicely out of the way. So you should be able to have nice, and it's S90V blade steel. Yes, the iMamba is from South Africa. It's made by the Arno Bernard brothers. The father started that, and there's 3 brothers who make the knives. They each touch every knife at least 200 times. Handmade. It's, here's the thing. Some people say, well, if they have any machining, it's mid-tech or it's machine. Koenig Arias, Oz, everybody has machine parts to it. I don't know any custom knife maker who doesn't use a machine for something, right? So by that argument, almost unless you're out there in a hot forge and hitting a anvil with steel and whacking it from, with no anything, and even then, I don't know if I'd want that knife, honestly. But that being said, yeah, the iMamba is really cool. Yeah, there's the snake skin carbon fiber is Chef Rocky. That's my favorite. If I was to get another one, I think that's the one I would like to have gotten. That's really cool. That one is really cool. We'll look at that one here in just a second. Yeah, lock bar relief. I agree with you. Lock bar relief is a big deal to me. That's why I've actually done that. I've touched up a few knives to actually put up lock bar relief. And that to me has been pretty cool and a lot of fun. But this knife, I don't know what you guys dig this, but I think it's really cool. And I don't know who that designer is, but that's cool. And just, look at this. Oh, wait, did I see that correctly? It's not a captive pivot. Well, hopefully they lock one side of it, like it's super glued, but it's still pretty cool. Going back to it. So it's definitely a fuller. It's a fuller only deployment. So, for some people that's okay. Like I'm okay with that. So like even here on the Evo, it's a fuller only, right? But there's thumb studs on this thing. And I can actually use, even though these are pivot, blade pin stops really on the blade itself, I can use them as thumb studs. I know my Sting is a flipper only, but I'm okay with that because it's just that good, right? I also know my Oz machine is a fuller only, but this is probably the best execution of a fuller or a thumb hole of any knife that I've ever handled. Okay, if there's a better one, I'd love to see it, but this is the best. It really is in its league of its own. But I don't know if that would be the same. It's cool, but I don't know if it'd be the same. The Cerberus. Is that another one? Is that another artisan cutlery one? Cerberus. The Satir is very cool. I do agree with you. I think it's really stinking cool. And they have a different version. Is it just one? Oh yeah. Do y'all see this? The proponent too. That's interesting. That, you know what that reminds me of? Brass Brigade. Doesn't Brass Brigade? They do a knife that's very similar. It almost looks like a little stubby version of a Brass Brigade, right? Do y'all know the Brass Brigade one? Yeah, the new mini pyrite. That is stinking cool. I agree with you. Oh, wait a second. Oh, they did do the mini pyrite. Look at that, the pyrite in the Warney. I didn't know if they were going to do that. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, Cerberus designed that. Now, Cerberus, is that that name sounds really familiar. Help me out with Cerberus. What else has he designed? Because that sounds really familiar. Did we just talk about it? Because I've got so many things and knives going on in my head right now. Yeah, so what I'm talking about here, let me see if I can find it. That's, by the way, it's a stinking cool Oz machine one. That would definitely be cool. Show that puppy off and it'd be amazing. Here we are, Brass Brigade. So let me show you these. Nope, that's not it. Where's the Brass Brigade knives? I think it's knives, something like that. I thought that's what it was called. Maybe I'm not thinking of the right company. Brass Brigade, is this it? Yes, I think this is it. Yeah, here we go. All right, so look at this knife right here. This is the Brass Brigade. And if I remember correctly, I think this guy, he does his customs. He does customs and he does production. And his customs are out of Malaysia. And I don't know if this is correct, if I'm remembering this, and somebody correct me, but I thought he used to be at Riyadh and then moved to Malaysia and did his own stuff. Like he was one of the really good guys or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm confusing something here, but anyways, he, I believe is, if I'm thinking of the right guy, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I think I'm confusing somebody else. Because if I remember correctly, this guy is in the USA. Yeah, I'm thinking of somebody else. Right. But so you can see this design and then you can see that design. It's a little similar. It doesn't have a fuller. This one has a thumb hole and a fuller hole, right? So that's different. It has sort of the frag pattern. This has the frag pattern. It has that very unique reverse tanto. I really think that would be truly a reverse tanto. I don't know if I'd call that a Warncliffe, right? So it definitely has that very unique version of that. So there you go. Oh, they did the Arian. Oh, that's okay. That's what it was. The Arian. I like the Arian. That's nice too. That is nice too. The Arian's pretty stinking cool. We can probably find the Arian here somewhere. There's the Ekko with the metal scale. And then you have that really high-end pyrites here with some of those contoured scales. They're really cool. They're a little more expensive, but they're pretty stinking cool. Oh, there's that resource. I think somebody was talking about that earlier. That's cool. Yeah, I think the mini pyrite. So there's the mini pyrite, and there's the I guess a mini pyrite Warncliffe, I guess you would call it, as opposed to the standard drop point. I just don't know. Is there enough room for that finger choil to be functional? I really want to know. I'm not sure if that's a very functional finger choil. To me, that would be really important, right? You can't really use the finger choil. I don't know. So again, that's really cool. Where is it over here? Yeah. Okay. All right. So, well, we followed him. That's cool. We saw that. That's really cool. By the way, Nuga Knives, is this your knife, by the way? Or is this one that you're thinking of modifying? I never got the chance to ask you that. I meant to ask you that. If you're still here, or did Nuga Knives already leave? I thought he was still here. If you're still here, you happen to know, let me know. Kind of curious about that. I'm going to go ahead and close it, but if you're not, no, that's the one. I'll send you the pic of mine. Okay, cool. I have to admit, I didn't know it was a front flipper. That kind of changed my whole perspective on that. I thought it was just that. When I saw him front flip it, I was like, oh, okay. You have multiple deployment methods. That definitely, that intrigues me. It intrigues me. I like that stuff. You know, I did not get an artisan boa. One, I guess I'm not big enough channel to be considered for that. But two, I don't know how good it's going to be. And there's just too many other knives that I was interested in at the time. And I'm too small of a channel to tie up my resources for a long time. Like, I would love to have bought Lefty EDC's pre-order, but I can't wait 6 months with that large amount of money that would go into probably 6 giveaway knives at least. So, you know, I'm looking at it from the perspective of, you know, the live streams and giveaways and stuff like that. So, I mean, there's my knives and then there's the channel stuff, right? And so I look at that. I don't know. Maybe someday. It looks like a fidget monster. It does. It does. And let's see. Do we have the boa on here? No, it's not on here. We have to go to the home page. Do they still have it linked on here somewhere? I thought they had it here. No. Coming soon. What? What is that? I haven't heard of the frack. What? Sorry, I got a little distracted. Okay, now this thumb hole, this pattern, that intrigues me a whole lot more. Have y'all seen the frack? I don't recall seeing that. That's a whole lot more interesting to me, at least. What's the size on this one? Is it? Oh, it's a 9-inch knife. Whew, it's a big boy. Okay, that's a big boy. All right. It does look cool, but it's definitely a big knife. It'll make my MSI look sort of normal. What the one my MSI used to have. What the name? It's called the frack. Yeah, it's the frack. CJRB frack. S90V steel frag pattern, titanium handles. Now they have this in the titanium version. Look at this. So if you want non-frag, you can get that, and then you can get the frag pattern right here. That's really cool. I think that's kind of nifty. It's a button lock. It's got a full-size finger choil. You see that? That's kind of cool. I support fracking. Maybe some oil in them there hills, right? Or something like that. Space Cowboy. Okay, that's just different. All right, so that's interesting. That's some things I wasn't expecting to see. That's definitely cool. Okay, what else we got? That's coming soon, right? That was coming soon, yeah. Then limited edition. Yeah, that's their stuff here. Oh, you sent it to me? Okay, I'll take a look. Let me look over here. Oops. I made the thing go away. I clicked on the link. Here, let me go back to the web. Okay, that's cool. I like the green pattern that you have on that. That's pretty nifty. Here, I can see, I can show it like this without giving any information. Oh, wait, I'd have to.
I can't show it like that. All right. So what are you going to do something to it?
And can you front flip that one? Can you front flip it? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, the frag looks cool. I definitely dig that. I'm trying to find the no. Oh, here's that artisan. The Tylos is one, and then the artisan. Those are what is the other one? The Arion. The Arion and those two are the ones that always interest me. I can't understand why this one's $400 though. I still don't quite get why that one's $400, and then this one right here is $222. Is it because it's black DLC or something? What is it? That's limited edition. Oh, it's DLC, black DLC. Okay, I guess. I don't know if black DLC is worth $200 extra. I don't think so, but I'm sure it's really nice. But is it so nice that you pay it twice? You have to mod it in front to flip it. Oh, okay. Well, see, that totally tripped me out when he was able to front flip it. I thought that was really cool. I thought that was super cool. Yeah, so those are cool. Those are absolutely cool. Where the heck is the, oh, here it is. All right. That's what I was looking for. Will it open? Come on. I want to go to it. How do I go to that? Dang it. I'm trying to go to this thing here. I mean, I got a picture of it. Does anybody have the link to it? I know I had the link several times over. I just don't have it anymore. Oh, so here's a White Mountain Knives. Let's take a look at that. If anybody has the link to that giveaway, okay. All right, I see. Oh, so do you have to take like this little part? Do you have to mill that down to get access to the front part of it, and then you have to put some jimping on it, Nougat Knives? Is that what you have to do? So you kind of file that front part down, and then you put a little jimping on there, and then you can front flip it? I'm just guessing. I don't know. Oh, it did? Okay. Oh, you got the code you got to use. You know, it's funny because sometimes some Spyderco's is not supposed to work, and it's not supposed to work on some Benchmates, but it does. And sometimes that's really cool. It's like a bonus discount, right? I like that. You're just going to do it without the jimping. Yeah, it looked like that picture of the one you sent me didn't have any jimping on it. So that's really cool. All right, so I am trying to find, now this is the Brass Brigade. Jason Grant is the guy. That's not the one. There's something similar to this. This is different. There's another version that looks similar to this, and that one's made in Malaysia. I can't remember who it is, a custom knife maker. So many knives, right? Which is cool. I love that. It's just sometimes hard to keep track of them. Where is that Kickstarter? So let's do this. Let's do Artisan Cutlery Kickstarter. That should be easy enough. The BOA, here we are. All right. Oh, so they got their 10,000. They made it. I have to admit, this looks cool, but you know, after my experience with Mokutai, I don't know if I'm really into Timascus anymore. I don't mind a little Timascus for accent, but I don't think I want a full Timascus clip ever. If I know that's going to be soft titanium that's going to bend, I'm not really cool with that. Hey, BEEDC, welcome. Appreciate you joining the live stream. We are just chatting knives, man. Right now we're talking about the BOA. People ask, has anyone gotten in on this one? I haven't yet. I don't know. Has anyone else done the BOA? BEEDC, have you done the BOA? It looks cool for sure. I think if I was inclined to get one, I think I would probably do the black tactical one. That one seems to appeal to me the most. The jig titanium looks cool, but sometimes that can be really aggressive on pants, right? Depending on how it's done. QSP does a really good job on their jig titanium. I just don't know if everybody else does. So Mokutai is soft. So Timascus is Timascus like regular titanium? It has the flexibility. and it's not, it does. So the Mokutai, it was a clip that I got. And as soon as I put it in my pocket, it literally bent the clip out. You pulled it out, like here was a clip making touch. When I put it in and pulled it out, here was a clip not even touching anymore. And I was like, what? And then I saw other people posting pictures of the same knife and their clips weren't even making contact with the back of the scale. And I thought, okay, no, that's not good for me. Yeah, it doesn't look good as a QSP jig, and I agree. And especially look at on the edges. It looks like it's a little sharp on the edges. That's one area where QSP really kind of knock it out. Did you see QSP got knife? The Rhino. Remember that Rhino that they came out with the Timascus? It was right around the time that they dropped the Relative, and that was kind of like they were bidding for the EMP EDC Relative, and then they dropped one that looked really similar to it, and then they did a different version of it without all that stuff on there, and it got like Blade Show West knife, production knife, or something like that. It looks cool, but it just I can't fit that knife. My hand's too big for it. You got to have a medium-sized hand or smaller for it to get a good grip on that knife. And I don't like something digging in my hands. The standard banter was the first design. He made changes for the baby and the big banter. Okay. Yeah, so I wish he'd go back. We were talking about that earlier, the banter, and because I had done some modding on these knives here. We were talking about how I rounded it with my Dremel and stuff. It's the banter really, I think, could do with a design change as far as at least for the cutaway. You put a Zircotai clip on your Nimble, and you think I was worried, but it's springy and works great. Okay, that's good to know. All right, so see that's good to know. Timascus. So in my mind, Zircotai clips are good. Yeah, so I've used Zircotai before. It's a little heavier, right? But what about Timascus? Is Timascus springy and retains goes back to where it should be? That's the other one that I would be very curious about. Yeah, I had a Timascus. No, it was zirconium. No, was it? Yeah, it was a zirconium clip on my Raptor version 2, the Brian Brown Raptor version 2. That had the zirconium. That was cool. Now that's tough. But the Zircotai Timascus and Mokutai is good. Mokume soft. Okay. Cool. All right, what is this here? YouTube. I'll click it. Oh, so this is BEEDC. If you haven't had a chance to subscribe, I haven't, because welcome BEEDC. It's the first time I've seen you here, so I'm going to go ahead and subscribe. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch a quick short so that my subscription will stick. So I'm going to watch your knife here. What do you got? This is a Kaiser. Okay. This is Phoenix unboxing. A 3.578. That's going to be a big boy. Oh, look at that. It almost looks Persian. It's got the round belly and the back of the blade there. It's going to get grip. Okay. I'm not doing the volume because I don't want to do the copyright thing. It's your video. All right. So if I play your video in here, I'll get infringement copyright on your video. All right. That reminds me of almost like a Sharif design. You know, Sharif does a lot of that design. And that's kind of I feel like I'd be funny if he actually designed that knife. And if he did, that would be crazy that, I could see that. But I've seen some of Sharif's design. He has a very distinctive flavor. You know what I mean? It's a Matt's knife. Is that Mattisfaction knife? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Man, I get a little flavor of them. That's cool. I like that. I can actually see that. You can see the aesthetic in there. It's kind of like when you see Devo knives, you can see Kevin in there. And then when you saw the Tuya Mutt, you could see Colin. You can see some of his design in there. That's cool. It's interesting how you pick up on that. I mean, I wasn't expecting it, but it happens, So if you haven't had a chance, go give this channel a watch. I've watched now. He's got 309 subscribers. I don't know how many you had just before we did this, but you got one more from me. And if you haven't had a chance, maybe give him a subscribe. Support the community. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, so usually 2 to 3 alloys in there. Usually not super stiff. All right, that's good to know. Oh, it's super thin. It helps with the spring. I like that. You know, sometimes you can have too thick of a titanium clip, and it's just not useful. There was one knife that I checked out. I liked it, but it had this clip that just, it just, you couldn't, you'd get in your pocket, and it wouldn't come out well. So my first experience with that was the Urban EDC LC, the one that was the Trevor Berger design, this production version that they did. I had to pre-order for 13, 15 months or whatever. Anyways, Ed, hey, how's it going? Yeah, we're still going. I know. It's 10 o'clock. I can't believe it. I'm losing track of time, but we're still here. It's crazy, right? Yeah, that was a great knife. I knew a lot of people who sold theirs immediately because they couldn't get past the clip. They couldn't get it out of their pocket. And I totally relate it. And so, you know what I did with mine? That was my first experience where I actually did a mod. So, let me get my control screen back up here. Hold on. So here's the LC, right? Love this knife. It's kind of like the full version. This actually got me into the full custom version, Trevor Berger, the Trevor Berger LC, which is the full hollow grind. This is crazy, crazy great knife. Love this knife. But this was the production that got me into it. It's really nice. Now, the clip was ridiculous, and you couldn't get it in and out. So I took it apart, and I used my Ken Onion Work Sharp belt sander, and I rounded this. You can actually see it's rounded all the way around, and now it goes in and out of the pocket. Super, super great. Just like the custom version. And I always thought, I said, I bet the custom is like that. And sure enough, there's the custom clip. You can see that it's perfectly rounded. So to me, it was like a big miss. You know, you can really ruin a knife with a clip like that. Now, Kevin has that new nip coming out on 1019. If you haven't checked that out, we could take a look at that. I do recommend it. I'm going to be getting one myself. But the nip is, it has that little sort of clip thing here. But I get it, because it's a very small knife and you don't want it falling out of your pocket. And so that one's very intentional. So I want to get the titanium version because I'm going to round it just a little bit for myself. So that's my goal. But I think sometimes a clip like that, if you can just touch it up, it can really make it a world of difference. Oh, yeah, the custom, no clip issue whatsoever. Goes in and out of the pocket, absolutely like a dream. And because it's a full hollow grind, it reverse flicks just really nicely. And, you know, you can absolutely top flip that. No tuning whatsoever done on this knife. This knife was perfect out of the box. And look at this belt satin finish. And you look at the grind on here. I don't know if you can see that. Grind is ridiculous. Get there. See that? That's a full, crazy custom hollow grind, hand ground, everything. It's really, really nice. So this is probably my nicest custom knife that I have. I love this thing. Yeah, I agree with you, Dave. I did that. I was so happy I did, and it just makes the world of difference. So, you know, if you get this and you take this, and oh, the other thing I did too, I don't know if you did this too, Dave. I softened the jimping on here. The jimping on here is really nice. I appreciate it, but I just round it a little on the edges, like I did with my 80-20.5 when they first came out, the very first batch with the AUS 10A steel. The jimping on those things were ridiculous. I mean, it tore up your fingers so bad. The later versions are much, much better, I think. I haven't had to kind of soften that jimping at all, but this was really aggressive jimping. And once you round this, it's really, really super comfortable. So that's Skiff washers. I did the clip and I rounded this top. Now, this almost feels like a custom, and I love this thing. Yeah, you also knocked the jimping on it too. Yeah, see, I mean, when you like a knife and you know just a little fix on there is going to make the world of difference, it's going to make it an enjoyable knife, to me, it's worth it. And if you're comfortable doing it, right? So if you're not comfortable doing stuff like that, you got to take your time in doing that. You got to kind of understand how that works when you do it. And then you have to understand, it is a risk, right? But some things are relatively low risk, unless you're in a hurry and frustrated. If you're a person that can whittle and whittle slowly and be content doing stuff like that, you'll have no problems. But if you're a person that wants things done really fast and just work, it might be, that may not be the best choice, right? Because you got to be patient with some of these things. And to me, that patience gets rewarded with hours and hours and hours of enjoyment of the knife. I can tell you that I still enjoy carrying this knife as much as I have when I first fixed it. This is still a great knife. This is, is it as good as this? No, it's not. It's not. But is it a good representation of that? Is it extremely enjoyable? Absolutely, 100%. I enjoy this a lot. Yeah, the mods were absolutely necessary. I agree with you. Definitely. Well, Thomas, I appreciate you letting me know that Sharif worked with Maddie on that. That is totally cool because I can see that design. It's funny because I've seen other designs of Sharif. Matter of fact, I'm going to pass around where I'm going to get one of his knives. I'm really looking forward to that. It's one of his new ones, so I'm looking forward to getting to experience that. I think I'm a little low on the list, so it'll be probably a couple of months before I get it, but I'm kind of excited about that. Let's see here. So we looked at that. What about, oh yeah, let's look at the nip real quick, if you don't mind. So if you haven't, if this is not your cup of tea, I get it. No worries. That's fine. If it is your cup of tea, I can tell you this. Some people look at this and they go, no way, I don't like it. Yuck, whatever. Fair. But if you like the baby banter, I think you will really like this. Okay. I measured the two together. The nip and the baby banter are almost identical in size, including the finger choil. They fit like that. And so I feel like this is like a really high-end Wharncliffe reverse Tonto version of a baby banter. It's S90V blade steel, titanium scales, so there you go. And I think it's made by Kubi. So, I mean, it's a pretty good job. You get a good bang for your buck. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, definitely. An RKC9, the Iconic, or is it Ectonic? Ectonic? I can't pronounce that correctly. Iconic. Is it Iconic? Iconic is it EI like German? Iconic. I'm assuming that's probably a play on words. So I'm going to say it's Iconic. Probably what they want to say. Yeah, Iconic. Okay. I think they also work with Brian Nadeau. I think they've worked with some other people that have different versions of the knife, right? Is that right? Let me just jump over there real quick. Iconic, like that, I think it is. Yeah, that's the ones. So one of these is a Chavez. I think this is a Chavez design, if I'm not mistaken. I think Chavez did this one. Yeah, this is a Chavez knife and two. So he did one of those. That has a Chavez look. This has that's a Brian Brown look. Is that a Brian Brown design? Yeah, Brian Brown design. That's weird. You ever get to that point where you can look at a knife and you feel like you can see who the person is? That's just weird. It kind of freaked me out there. Okay, sorry. Oh. Trying to think what that is. That looks like that's Chavez. Is that a Kvist or I don't know what that one is. It looks familiar. Hay design. Okay, Hay. Okay, they're the ones that do some of those really interesting knives. And what is this one? JI knives. Okay, I don't know that one. That's interesting. All right. That looks like Brian Nadeau. Sharp by design. Yeah, Sharp by design. That almost looks like a mini Tempest or something like that, right? Kind of a. So that's cool. Yeah, they have a bunch of different designers now, and it's relatively good quality, good design. My only gripe is this D2 steel. I wish it was 14C28N, 154CM. I would pay an extra $10 for that. I would. I personally consider a budget knife anything under $100. So, Julio Iglesias. To all the girls I've loved before, right? You can expect, some country singing or something in there, right? But you can see some of their design, and you can definitely see the aesthetic in there. But this one is a really cool little knife. You get R&K 10, you get 10% off here. And if you're interested, you can also go to Devo Knives. I don't know if it's out there yet. Actually, let me start a new page. We'll go to traditional pocket knives. Traditional pocket knives is also having a drop on this one right here. And let's see if we can find it. There's is the black titanium version. Here it is. Yeah. So this is the one. So if you wanted a blacked out version, they have this here as well. Kind of a black stonewash, which is pretty nice. Black DLC out, and it's T8 screw hardware. By the way, I checked that for the review. That is T8. It is a really functional, nice little knife. So again, I believe you can use Lefty 10 here and you get 10% off on this one. I'm not sure. I know you can use Lefty 10 or R&K 10 if you want to support me on White Mountain Knives, but I'm totally cool. It's Kevin's knife, so do whatever, But I just wanted you to know you can use R&K 10 for sure. And what that does, it doesn't really do anything for me, but after a while, if a lot of the users use that R&K 10, I think Jason, when I talk to him, sometimes he'll let me check out knives for free, right? And at some point, I think as the channel grows, maybe he'll donate a knife to us. So, if it shows that this is generating enough business for him, at some point he'll be generous, right? So. I agree. Okay, Dave, I can totally understand. I can understand the bias toward D2. I do get that. I'm not a big fan of D2. Now, here's the thing. You can get CPM D2. That is night and day from D2. Ingot D2, the problem with Ingot D2 is there's so many varying levels of D2 in Ingot D2. You get some of the Chinese D2, it's just crap. It really is. It's crap. Just like, but then you can get some D2 that's not bad. Like if I were to get D2 heat treated, like let's say in the USA, like what was it? The Iridium, it had D2. That was not bad. That was pretty good. But it's made in Taiwan. So, Taiwan always seems to do stuff a little bit better than China proper, right? It's similar size to the Mini Penguin and the Baby Banter. Yes, Stephen Johnson. So if you like the Baby Banter, which I like, here's the Baby Banter. And that actually fits my large hand right here. You can get a full grip on that with the finger choil. It has a finger choil and it fits just like that as well. So if you wanted a small fifth pocket knife, and it looks nice as a fifth pocket knife, I think. So there is that. But let me go to Devo Knives, because they have some fat carbon fiber versions that you can also use the Lefty 10 code for on their site, and you can get them there. I don't know if he has it up. All right, here we go. And I will tell you, this purple fat carbon, I didn't hate. I was really surprised. I liked it. I also liked it in the stout too, that I got a chance to check out one of his prototypes. That was really nice. Yeah, nougat knives. I mean, if you don't like small knives, don't get them. And to me, I typically don't like small knives. If you get the finger troll working and I can get a full presentation, I'll like it. And the Baby Banter is one of those for me. and it may not be for you. Like I have large hands. If you have extra large, double extra large hands, I know extra large hands usually handle the baby banter pretty well. When you get up to the double extra large, 3 extra large hands, then the baby banter can be a little challenging, right? And it also matters if how meaty are your fingers. So I don't have really thin little bony fingers, right? So that I kind of get up to that extra large, double extra large already because I got meaty fingers. So. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, definitely as a beater. Sure. Oh, you got the mini barber. Okay. I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Oh, okay. Oh, you're an hour behind. No, that's all right, man. Hey, appreciate you being here and just chatting. Maybe you're wondering what we're all talking about. If you're an hour behind, can kind of be like, what? Yeah, the S90V. To me, if I needed a small box cutter in my office, this seems like a great utility knife, right? But I also like the Jack Sparrow. I like this all blacked out version. That's really cool as well. Now this goes on sale. Does he say on here? It's on the 19th. So we've got 3 days away and then it drops. I like the blacked out version. This is one that I would like, the blacked out version, or personally I would like to get the titanium version. So those are the two that I would personally like to get for me. Yeah, I think you were talking about the banter, the baby banter. Was that you that made the comment? Because we had talked about that quite a while ago, and I thought, okay, well, I remember what we were talking about. Definitely a cool thing to talk about. Yeah, you know what the worst is now, Dave and BEDC, have you ever done this? They do a giveaway, and then you come up to the giveaway and you start entering. The giveaway is already gone. It's over with. You missed it. Oh, it's the worst because you weren't at the right sync and you didn't even realize it. Yeah, that's always a bummer. I've done that. So I can understand. Totally understand. You preaching to the choir or whatever they say, right? So I get it. Yeah, so I think that one's really cool. The other thing that I thought was kind of interesting. Let's see here. Let's do this. Yep. So on my banter, this is the clip that I bought. Now I'm sure you can get it somewhere else, but you can get this and you can get the titanium, the plain titanium version. And it works really nice. So that's the one that I put on my banter. So the steel clip, if you got tired of the paint scraping off and want something a little more flexible, that's really nice. I did it on the big banter, made this knife really fantastic. I rounded all the corners. This made this knife like an enjoyable to carry again. I also put skiff washers on this. Did it need skiff washers? No. Did it make a difference? Yes. Do I enjoy it with the skiff washers? Yes, I do. So Nuga knives, something I think was interesting on this one, and you could tell me if that's possible. You know how the big banter has this little part up here? If you could extend that jimping all the way up there, like I can already, let me see if I can do it. Yeah, I can front flip it without any jimping on there. I'm curious if you could put the jimping on there so you could make that front flipping super easy. This would be a great front flipping knife. How hard would that be? Well, hello everybody. BEEDC, we appreciate you being here. Or BEEDC. Drusilla, hey, what's up? First time catching a live stream. Well, Drusilla, we appreciate you being here. We have been running a little late, and it's funny because we've already been going for 3 hours. We've been talking a lot of knives. We were talking about everything from Grail knives. We talked a little bit about some of the artisan cutlery stuff coming out. We talked about some mods people were doing and things. We've been talking about just different knives. Yeah, I've noticed that, Dave C. A lot of them could be made front flippers. The only thing is, if this was like, if it wasn't black coated like this, you know, it'd be like, yeah, I could probably figure out something to put some sort of light jimping on there. I don't know if I would have the tools to do it, but it would be really cool. But when it's all blacked out, I would want someone to make sure that it stayed blacked out, right? So that if you do this, it wouldn't have to be a whole lot of jimping, just enough to get a little traction there, right? I mean, I can already do it right there, and that's not even with any sticking, but you can see, so I can pull it out like that, right? Can y'all see that? Let me do it down here. So you see I can front flip it like that already with just this part right here. I'll get it there. Like that. And it's just a pressure on here like that. Now, if there was just enough jimping all the way up there, it would be super, super easy. Well, I appreciate that, Drusilla. Yeah, it's been a very interesting year. The collection has grown quite significantly. Some of these are loaner knives. Some of them are part of a pass around. Like, I didn't even talk about, this is a Mr. design. It's a really stinking cool knife. Completely hidden knife. So if you wanted a knife at your desk and you didn't want anybody you had a knife at your desk, you could take this pocket clip off and just leave that like right there. People might think it's a flash drive or something. They would know it was a knife. It's got a nice M390 blade steel. And something the guy did also on this one, he put magnets inside of here. And now I've heard people doing magnets like on the Andrew Demko 20.5, and it gives it a stronger detent. And it does. It gives it a nice little snappiness. And it does lock it in there pretty good. So that's kind of cool. And it is a button flipper, button lock. So you can open it with the button lock as well, like that, right? It's not a knife that I normally carry, so I don't have it down pat how it works, but it's definitely cool. Definitely a unique experience of a knife. I like that. And then I got a chance to try the Ronin, which is a different EMP EDC. I know some people are going to love this knife, and some people like it just because it's different and cool. It's not quite my cup of tea, but I appreciate it. I do. I really appreciate it because I know this knife is going to lead to something else. Just like the Nimble and the Nimble X eventually led to the Relative. And I got to tell you, it's still up for Knife of the Year. The Relative is still up for my Knife of the Year. I love the Relative. I don't bring it out all the time because I would just talk about it all the time. So the Relative to me is EMP EDC's best knife they've ever made, in my humble opinion. You may not agree, and that's okay. But in my humble opinion, I think it's the best knife. Oh, so you haven't heard Dave C, did you? Hey, Chicken Fried Steak, welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, magnets on the 20.5. Maybe we can look that up and find them because I know somebody sells them. I saw that before and it's really cool. But so Dave, I was loaned this knife, and the person who loaned it to me, you know, saw my video on unboxing, which was almost an emotional, spiritual experience. It shouldn't be, but it was. Ended up buying another Rosie in a drop, and he liked that one, and he asked if I was interested in buying it. And I have to tell you, this is the exact grail of grail knives I have wanted. This exact pattern, this exact look, this just like this. To me, this is the perfect Rosie I've always, always wanted. And when he asked that, I about fell over, right? Because it was just, yeah, absolutely. I would love for that. So that's why you saw my big sale. I sold 12 knives recently so I could pay up for that and pay this off. Get that money to the person who's so kind to me and so generous. Yeah, this is, we talked about it earlier. If you were to take all my knives, I could keep one right now. It wasn't even a question. What is the one knife that I would keep? Yeah, it would be this right now. Number one knife in my collection. I enjoy every one of them, don't get me wrong. But this is my absolute favorite. I love this knife. Now, what's my second overall in all my collection? It would be the Mini Arius. I really, right now, enjoy the Mini Arius a lot. So that would be number two. What would be number three? It would be my Mac 2 3.5 frame lock. Really, really like that. So that would be number three. What would be my number four? Right now, it's going to be my Evo, Custom Knife Factory Evo 3.0. This one with the Cade ceramic ball bearings is absolutely, I Love the snot out of this knife. And what would be number 5? It would probably have to be the Sting right now. So, just because I love the action and how this knife fits in my hand. It's like a glove. It fits perfectly. Everything, even the clip, fits right in the middle of my hand, right there where my hand bends, like it was contoured to fit in my hand. It's crazy. So yeah, those are the top 5. If you were to take everything else away, I would hold on to those 5. But I hope you don't take them all away because I like them all. Now, I did sell 10, and I have a rule. If I don't carry a knife, I sell it. So right now on nafsale.com, I'm selling my Shergorov, my Quantum Shergorov. It's a Ursus brand. It's the E-Knives exclusive in the titanium scales with the texture, with the E-Knives texture on there. You can get it on E-Knives. Matter of fact, just to show you, in case anybody's interested, you know, I'm not trying to sell it here, but just if you know somebody who's looking for this, please pass this along to them. So here's E-Knives. And if you look for the Quantum, oh, okay, now here it is. So this is the one that I bought. I like it. It's so big for my hand. I don't carry it as much because it's so big. And I like it and I enjoy it, but I just don't carry it. And that's, to me, is like, it's what happened with my Unumzon. I ended up selling my Unumzon, my Chris Reeve Unumzon, which I thought was beautiful, gorgeous. I had the Tonto version, one of the best looking Tonto blades ever. Still love the way it looks. It's so sharp, right? But I didn't carry it. So I sold it. So I'm selling this one. So I'm selling that one if anybody's interested. By the way, if you use that Rob's Nerdy Knives NAFSale link, it helps the channel just clicking on the link. You don't have to buy anything. If you just click on that link in the description, it helps the channel. So if you're curious, it's this, let's see here. And I only say that because if you want to help the channel in a way, that would be really, really cool. Okay, so let me copy that. I'm going to just put it in here. If you want to look, if you're looking, if you want to help the channel while you're looking for things, just use that link. All right, so let me find it. So, wait a second. Hold on a second. I was going to show you that it was for sale. Hold on. It might have sold. I wasn't expecting that. Sorry. That's good. It means I finally can pay off the grill. If it did. Oh. Did it? Well, all right, I'm not finding it. So let me see if I can find it real quick here. What I'll do super fast, just for you guys. Sorry, I'm not trying to drag this out or anything. I want to look this up real quick. I'm going to have to log in and then see if I can find it. Okay, sorry. It's there. Oh, I misspelled it. That's why. Oh my gosh. Why? That's terrible. All right, so I misspelled the title. What a dummy I am. Okay. Let me fix that spelling so we can actually find it. Wow. Okay. I am a dummy. Okay, let's see if I can then go to find it. Quantum. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is the listing. If you're, oh, you already found it. This is the listing for the knife that I'm selling. So it's $125 off. Never carried it. Never did anything with it. Did 2 videos. Didn't even do a short with this yet. I realized I haven't even done a short with this one. That's interesting. I don't think maybe I did a short. I can't remember. But this is one of those knives that just was never carried. All right, so I don't know this guy. I don't know who he is, but yeah, I was asking him about a knife, and his prices are a little bit high there. But anyways, didn't bond with it. That's a good way to put it, Dave. See, yeah, I didn't bond with it. I think if there was a smaller version of it, I might have bonded a little bit more. Like the 95L, I think the N or whatever it's called, the neon or whatever, the 95. Those seem to be just like around 3.5 to 3.25 inches in the blade length. That seems to be like a really good size for me. I think I would really enjoy that. So, I think it's a great knife. To experience a Skiff and the action is phenomenal. So, is it worth the money I lost on that? I think so. I think it was worth the experience. Absolutely. So if somebody is, anybody who's looking for one and they look at the E9s and they're like, that's a little much, ask them to check this out. This is going to be just as new. It really is. I have to list it as L, like new in the box. I can't say it's new in the box because I took it out, opened it, flipped it. So anyways, so if you know anybody, let them know. It's my one big knife left to sell. I got to list 7 other ones. But all that is because of this and this, right? Those are the factors why I have to sell those. So, and that was kind of the topic for tonight. I don't know if you knew that. That was one of the topics. It was, let me read this. I'd listed as, the anxiety of selling knives because I bought some grails. So how about you guys? Any of you guys? Now, I know some of you guys never sell your knives and you just keep every grail. I get it. More power to you. Cool. It's not me. But has anybody ever had that anxiety where you sell knives because you bought some grails and because you have to? I will never sell. See, I never sell. I sold one knife ever. So you've only sold one knife ever? Okay, fair enough. I know some people who keep every knife in their collection. Sometimes people keep a knife to bargain or trade, and I get that. Some guy asked me to trade a knife, and I was like, I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if I'm willing to do that. Well, VCR finds, that's the other thing is part of when I first got into things, I have to thank PayPal, Zella, Afterpay quite a bit because that allowed me to get into some of those. Jason, you sold 2,000 so you go on vacation. Wow. So was that okay, so I have to ask, like if you were Pocket Priorities, if you ever watch this channel, definitely worth checking them out. That would be like selling maybe 1 or 2 knives out of his collection. Now, for me, if I sold that much, that would be selling, depending on what I'm selling, that could be selling 3 or 4 knives if I were to get rid of the ones I would never get rid of. Or it could be selling maybe 10 or 12 knives, maybe even 15, depending on which ones I'm selling. So I'm just kind of curious, was it a big dent in your inventory of knives or was it a small dent? See, that's not bad. I mean, you probably had 6 really good knives, so, there you go. I will say there were some of my knives that they sold really fast because they were in demand, and I get it, right? So that's good. And I tried to put them up for a very decent price because I felt like, okay, unless I noted most of my knives I use, and So it's going to have a great discount so that you get it. You're not going to have any issues. And I'll let everybody know if it has like a snail trail on a clip, say, hey, it's got a snail trail on a clip. Is that a big deal for you? Then pass. If it's not, then go for it, right? Yeah, Pocket Priorities. We should almost go look at him because he is on a whole different level. Let's find him. Where's the search? Yeah, I always use Instagram on sorry, I have to, there it is, Pocket Priorities. I always use Instagram on my phone. I never use it on the laptop. But his collection is like, look at his Rosies right here. Look at this Herman and Rosies. Oh, wait, you're not seeing it. Is it not? Why is it not? Come on. Okay, can you see it now? Okay. So like, I didn't know Herman made this knife. That's really cool. I think that's a cool looking knife. It would be definitely something worth getting in a collection of, right? To me, that seems pretty darn nice. But look at this. This was a grail of his. I think Oz Machine only made like 3 or 4 of these, and he got one of those. You know, that's probably half my collection right there. Yeah. So yeah, there's a link for Instagram Pocket Priorities. Thank you, Level On Up. Appreciate that. Oh, really? Pattern on the Rosie, really? Oh, so he does it old school style. I like that. So it's very similar to like, okay, like the Scotty Cameron putties. Okay. That's really cool. Yeah, I definitely dig that. Is that a Hansen? Oh, I thought that was a Herman. Okay, that's a Hansen. So who makes Hansen? Does anybody know? Because it looks really nice. I don't know much about Hansen. Now, this is the... Is that... Wait a second. Is that Damas steel as well? Or Damascus steel inlay here? That looks like it's Damascus inlay. Wow. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, no wonder it doesn't look like Herman, because it's not. It's a Hansen. I was wrong. It is. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, he had a picture somewhere where he had all his Hermans together. It's unreal. Do you have it here somewhere? It's just, you look at that and you kind of just go like, look here, look at these 4 right here. I mean, that looks like it might have that inlay that somebody was talking about earlier that they were interested in. See, I love this pattern right here. This is my favorite pattern, honestly. I like the polished look. I just really, really, really enjoy this right here. I don't know. It's kind of my groove. It's kind of my thing, you know? I don't know about you guys. That's a $2,250. Ooh. Wow. Yeah. Okay. And look, he already has it. Is this the Archer? Yep. Why does that not surprise me? He already has an Archer. Wow. Okay. This is a knife that I would very much like to check out too. Really like to get my hands on one of these Archer. It looks like a knife I would really like. That's the new tactile knife company, new knife that just released. The guy who helped design, I believe, the Koenig Arius designed that one for them. So I don't know much about Lamia. Do y'all know about Lamia or Lamnia or whatever? It's a USA maker as well. Okay, so his name is Scott Hansen. Okay. Definitely worth it, probably going to check it. I should probably be following him. I mean, just look at some of this stuff. It's a whole different world, you know? It's cool, but it's like, wow. Is this a Roosevelt with carbon fiber? I didn't think he made that. Wow. Okay. All right. Sorry. It's kind of crazy just to watch this guy. So if you ever want to go through and you want to, you're not sure, what would a Grail knife look like? Just look through this. You'll find something that could fall into your Grail knife collection, possibly. I think. I mean, some of the things I think are cool looking. They're interesting. I would never buy them and I would never want to carry them. But some are really, really nice. Like this is a knife I actually have. I have the Sweeney. That's a good knife. I like that one. Ooh, Scott Hansen. So this is his link. Let me go to it. I don't follow him. Let me follow him. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah. So I would start off with that. Bottom line. That would be me. He doesn't own your Grail? What's your Grail, Nuga Knives? You got to tell me. For Kennison K9. Okay, that's interesting. Let's look at that. While Nuga Knives tells me what his Grail knife is. All right, so let me look up the Kennison, or is it Kennison? K9 knife. Is it one of these? It's a K9, K9, K9. Where's K9? Oh. So there's this interesting jig pattern here, and then there's this like an inlay that looks like a really fancy micarta inlay. That's cool. All right, so that's your Grail knife. Okay, I got you. Oh, look at that clip, man. That just looks like, it literally looks like a, wow, look at the polish on that. Oh, now if that's Mokutai, isn't that's really soft and bendable though? That almost looks like that, unless it's polished. But that is cool. I see, I hear you. I see what you're talking about. Wow. So let's look at this one here. This is a Nuga Knives Grail knife. Let's see what this is. The SM Cook 150. Okay. Chad Nichols Damascus steel. It's got to be Chad Nichols Damascus steel. It looks like it. I don't know. Maybe it's not, but it sure looks like it. Wow. Now, are these the lock shot, the Scott Cook lock shot? Okay. So all right, so there is one knife that I would like to get into my collection. Okay, so I mean, I feel like I'm really content right now. I was thinking about the Brown Knives FSD, the mini FSD with the liner lock. That looked really interesting, but I wasn't sure if I would really enjoy that as much. But the one that I've always really wanted to look at, and I've always found fascinating, knife makers. So it is. Do I not have it linked? I thought I linked it. Let's look it up. Holt Blade Works, and the one that I think is really cool. Yeah, so it's going to be under here. I don't know if you like this one, but I think they're really cool. Some people, I've heard some people had some bad customer experience with it, and I've heard people had great. So, you know, everyone has different experiences. I think the Morpheus is the one that really speaks to me the most. I like the Morpheus. The Spectre is cool, but the Morpheus just, I don't know, that just kind of calls to me. I also think the haptic is cool. Sure. Definitely a nice looking knife, but that Morpheus just, I don't know, seems really cool. What do y'all think about that one? So there you go. Okay, so Skiff knife, yeah. So Skiff blade works. So if anybody familiar with the Skiff made blades, let's just go to the blades knives. So MC actually bought one of these knives recently, and they are ridiculous. They're buttery smooth. So yeah. And then the other one you were talking about, I have heard of it, is the Azuka. Oh, maybe, so what is it looking? Maybe I'm not looking that up right. Am I spelling it right? I think I'm spelling it right, but I gotta find the name. Is it? It's not this. No, it's not that. So what is Azuka? Oh, your Factor B3. So I got the Factor B2 and I really like it, but that B3 sure looks really nice with those titanium milled and contoured scales. Yeah, that is really nice. I talked to Brian a little bit, and he's really cool, and so I might get a chance to at least look at one of those and review it. So we'll see. But yeah, so I don't know if you have. Do you have the B2 right now? Do you have the B2? Because the B2, I like this a lot. I want to dye this. It's cool, but this is really cool. I like this. I got a chance to check out the other one that he did, the one that has the button on there that you can open and close with. I forget which one that one is. I like the Factor more. It's kind of my favorite. Oh, Drusilla Mavericks makes some great looking knives. I don't know. I handled one at Blade Show 1, and the action wasn't what I expected, and accustomed a lot of praise. So is that, are you talking about the Maverick made by Tactile Knife Company, or are you talking about the Maverick, like Maverick custom knives? We go to this link that you put in there. Oh man, level on up. Okay, that is just insane knife making there. $12,000? Yeah, Arizona custom knives, you can definitely find some crazy, crazy stuff. I think if you actually do a search, you can do a search by high to low. Like here's like William Henry or Lee Williams, sorry. I want to say William Henry, but some of those knives are just insane. But all the prices are usually pretty high. It's the Maverick Azuka. Okay, so that's what it's called, Maverick Azuka. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be out in fall and winter. That's what I heard too. Yeah, we're getting close to it. If not early Q1 of 2024, right? All right, so let me see if I can find it now. I'll look this up. Maverick Concepts. There we are. Look at that. Oh, okay. It looks nice. All right, so, and I don't mean to sound like I'm underestimating this knife because I haven't handled it and I don't know anything about it, okay? So please don't take this as an insult. But this almost looks like a Ware Knives to me, right? A Ware is like a production version, and I bet this is way more expensive. I mean, I'm sure there's a huge difference. I mean, obviously, there's a huge difference between the Urban EDC LC and the Urban EDC, the Urban XL, the blade, custom Trevor Berger Urban XL, and then the Urban EDC LC. two very different, but the quality on this is pretty phenomenal for a production knife. I was just wondering, is that drastically different? And since you handled it, yeah, so Drusilla, it does look like a wear knife, doesn't it? I mean, that's my first thought. It's like, and I don't mean to insult anybody, but I kind of like the aesthetic of the wear knife a little bit more. It flows more for me. This one seems a little boxy. And if you love this knife, don't let that be a criticism, right? It's just, some people, that's going to speak to you. This one doesn't. But I've been on the fence with wear knives because wear knives also really looks like a Brian Brown's Raptor, right? And I like the Brian Brown's Raptor, but I didn't. It was really cool. It was nice. It just underwhelmed me. I think, what was it? Who was it that was saying it earlier? Are they still here? The gentleman that was here. BEDC? I think it was, yeah, BEDC. Yeah, you were saying that it didn't connect with me, or I didn't connect with it. You're a sucker for sheepsfoot. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. See, now this is starting to look a lot like, this one right here looks a lot like a wear knife. But I bet it, oh, okay, so here's the sheepsfoot. All right, I see. Okay, that is very different. Oh, look at that spider hole type of hole. Surprised they don't get sued. Okay, that is cool. Definitely cool. All right, it's interesting. It doesn't jump to me like some other knives. It's kind of interesting, you know, and everyone's aesthetic always changes, right? Over time, they always change. All right. Now that's a nice shot. That's a nice shot. Okay. Okay, that's good to know, Nuga Knives. I mean, that would be highly disappointing. So, you know, you guys knew that I got the Heretic Wraith integral that I paid $650 for, and then I returned because it was abysmal failure as far as I'm concerned. And no, I'm sure their autos are great. I'm sure the carbon fiber one was fantastic, the version 2. But that version 3, no. It was not good. I was very unhappy with that one. So you can pay $650 for it. It should be a lot better than that. All right, so we'll check this out. This Instagram, who's this guy? What in the world is that? Is that a knife or scale? Is that an integral? That looks like an integral. That looks like an integral scale. That's crazy. Really beautiful milling on there. I love that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty stinking cool. Yeah, I agree. That's gorgeous. Okay. Yeah, okay. That kind of stuff, I dig. You can see my aesthetic. I like plain Jane, but it's not plain Jane. It's plain Jane with a beautiful touch of artistry, right? It's like, can you make something look simple, but still look incredibly dynamic and amazing? If you can do all that, that to me, that kind of speaks to me. That's why even Herman speaks to me, because Herman can really be over the top ostentatious, but the lines flow in a simple manner enough to be just, it pulls you in. Now, I know that's not everybody's cup of tea. Some people love Damascus Mokutai. I'm not a super huge fan of it, but I think I could get into it in certain ways, right? But that's just me. Yeah, exactly. You're right, Drusilla. Some people are grails and some people even look a second. I mean, I know some people who hate the Rosie. They think it's ugly, but ugly knife. They think it's terrible. It's not a good grip. It's kind of ugly. It's weird blade looking. I've mentioned that a couple of times and people were like dogging it like it was, you know, crap. I'm like, okay, fair enough. You know, and then, you know, some people just have very strong opinions about them. And I understand that. Oh, Tuya's working on an integral. Now, they had that carbon fiber integral that was the sort of the Axis crossbar lock. Is this going to be a titanium integral that they're working on? Oh, I've heard the Kraken. Wait, I think I know which one you're talking about. It's if it's the one I think it is, it's unique. Let's look it up. Oh, maybe it's not. Huh. Let me see what the blade shape looks like. Well, any more pictures? Okay, so all right. So Patriarch or Pyrotech Kraken. Okay, production will be in middle of October. That's getting close. Orders will be fulfilled a week after. S90V, that's cool titanium. T8 hardware. A 3.22-inch sheep's foot. Now the MagSafe or MagSnap system, that's really interesting. Okay, I was going to say there's an Instagram page, and you're going to provide me the link to it, I hope. Okay, is that it? No, that's another Maverick. Okay, all right. Now that, I can tell you immediately, I like the look of that. But that's not the Pyrotech one. Okay, yeah, I do like the look of that. All right, that's a whole lot better than the wear knives. Okay, now I would want to feel that and experience that to know how good it is. But okay, I dig that. I dig that. And so the one that we're looking at is the Kraken here. Was it like a pre-order? Was it a early order? Some sort? Oh, but you can buy it now. $280. Oh, there it is. There's the price. I would love to see how it flips. All right, so what is this patent mag snap system? What is that? Because it looks like an Axis with an Axis, crossbar lock with an Omega spring. Do they have they do have an Instagram page. Let's go look. Oh, is this Hydra? Have we finally found Hydra? Is that do we need the Avengers to assemble? Oh, I wish you had a video. See, that looks like an Omega spring in there. Do you know anything about that patent thing that they're talking about? It looks cool. Oh, it's a scale system, maybe? Okay, so maybe it locks in place. Okay, I got you. All right, that makes sense. All right. They're piano wire. So it should, in theory, have much longer service life. No exposed hardware. All right, all right. Magnetic detent. I guess they're trying. Oh, they're trying to. Yeah. Well, you've already got people who are doing detent with magnets, so I don't know if you can patent that. I mean, you got Brian Winters, who's gotten 5 million things he's already published, and I wonder if they're going to touch on any of his patents, and he's already got videos that came out, and he published them. By the fact that he published them on Instagram and sent things out, if you do copyright law, you have to prove that you had that before then some other way. And that's going to be burden of proof on them to be able to hold up that patent. So, like, if you ever have an idea that you really think is great, what you do is you write down the details of that, you send it certified mail to somebody, whatever, and that sealed letter, from what I understand, can show as a means of copyright that you came up with the idea first or something. Yours is number 14. All right, well, you have to let us know, BEDC, how it goes, how you like it. That's super cool though. Yeah, so Wear Knives also has a cool, let's see if we have them here. And if you're not familiar with Wear Knives, let's look at them. Where's their recent one? Yeah, so here's a recent one. You see how this looks? It almost looks a bit like that other knife over there. See, it's kind of got that little bit close to it feel to it. Oh, they are small. Oh, that is true. Yeah, I remember reading the specs on there. They're not big, are they? That was my, I think that, okay, that makes sense now because that was one of my biggest qualm, that it was a little too small. And I did not want to get, I didn't want to get a gargantuan knife, like, right? But I don't want a small knife. I've had small knives that are very disappointing. I can do a small knife like this, you know, Urban EDC LC works because you can get a full grip, the ergonomics work, it fits in the hand. Now, if I had a double extra large hand, this probably wouldn't work that well. I think it works with a large and extra large, but anything bigger than that, I think it's starting to get into where it might not be as comfortable. So everybody leaves Kaiser to do their own company. Did Wear get started by someone from Kaiser? And did some of these other guys get started from Kaiser? I'm kind of curious. A Resonati Nirvana. Out the spider hole. Okay. We were talking about Wear knives, and then we were also talking about Maverick concept knives, and we were looking at some of them. We thought they were kind of similar looking. Then he showed some Integral that were just ridiculously crazy, and then we looked at the website for that, and then we also talked about some of the what else? Yeah, we talked about the Skiff made blades ones. Then we talked about the Spectra. Well, actually, I talked about it. The Morpheus is really the one I talked about, right? And then here's more of the Enison's knives, which is a couple of people's favorites right here, which is, it's got a cool looking blade shape to it. Definitely really cool. What else did we talk about? We talked about Pocket Priorities and his 1 million knives that I think every one of us, if we could just walk through his collection, it would be like going through a museum of knives and we'd all be happy. Just, we'd pay an admission fee. All right, so let's go to Knife Center. Ah, the Peter Rosati. Okay, that is a really cool looking knife. But I bet it's not cheap. Is this a custom made? Canada? Okay. Huh. And now, okay, it's 8.125 inches, which is a really good length. I like that. I do like that. So it looks like your finger can go up here. That's nice. All right, so it does have the detent ball, but it's a titanium on steel, so it's probably carbonized over here. It's a cool pivot. I like that. Very simple, but really elegant. Okay, I see it. A Wear Nugget was your first custom ever. I sold it and regretted it so badly immediately. Then I bought the custom Wear Lucas and with a whole deployment, never letting that baby go. All right, I hear you. I hear you. That sounds like a really nice knife. Yeah, I know, Tyler, we're still live. I don't know what's going on. We're talking knives. I'm probably not. Oh my God, it's 11 o'clock. Oh my goodness. We're 11 o'clock and we're still going. Still 22 of you guys here talking knives. You guys are crazy. You must like knives. What's wrong with you people? You like knives or something? What's wrong with us? We must be knife nuts. We really truly fit the bill of knife nuts, what we're talking about. He's using Migaron. Okay, that's interesting. Speaking of that, doesn't Migaron make one, what's that one they call the Blackout or something like that? It's that $149 knife. It kind of reminds me a little bit of some of these knives. Super simple, but super popular. I like knives and refuse to go to bed before 1 a.m. Yeah, okay. I hear you. It does. It does fly. There's no question about that. They are way cooler than sleep, especially when other people bring up like knives I've never seen before. This is a cool knife. I didn't know some of these knives existed. You know, sometimes you see them, but you're not sure. Is this like, because, okay, all of us started somewhere, right? And you look at some knives and you think, is it a gas station knife? If it's is like, for instance, I have yet to really find a bunch of people who say, go get an attention to detail knife. I don't have that feel where I should go buy an attention to detail knife like people do with Chris Reeve knives, or even people that, you know, the crazy fans of, some of the other knife brands. But I've yet to figure that out, you know? One more and then I'm done. I wanted to see if you can figure out how it flipped out. All right, so let's take a look. Okay, it looks like a frame lock there. Okay, so it's kind of like that whisper thing, but it's got a whisper thing on the, that's interesting. So it makes me wonder if it's an auto or assisted, unless there's a flipper tab up there that you can use to deploy it. Looks like it could be a flipper tab right there. And then maybe that's a locking mechanism. I hear you, Tyler. Yeah. That's definitely unique and pretty cool. It definitely looks like a different locking mechanism. I like what Brian Brown, what he does. You know, he's a NASA engineer, and I love the fact that some of the stuff he's done with the button lock that he has, and now with that liner lock. I think that's pretty cool. So it's almost like a kickstop. It's cutting off. It's almost like a kickstop, but the flipper is the bolster. Okay. So that's the actual flipper to open it open. Okay, open it up. I got you. Okay, cool. Oh, and that's how it flips open. All right. That's kind of neat. Yeah. All right, man. Well, we have talked a lot of knives tonight, and I really appreciate you guys. Appreciate all the new channel members. Appreciate all the people with the gifts. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys being here and willing to talk knives. Appreciate being here for the giveaway. Man, we keep doing this. We might be in a couple of weeks, or probably 4 weeks, we'll maybe be doing a big 3K giveaway. I'm super excited about that. So thank you to all you guys. A GTT design, I don't know. Huh. Oh, wait, somebody was going to ask me real quick to look at the new Wii knives design you were talking about. Are they still here? I forget who that was. You said there's some new Wii knives out, so maybe I'll look. Let's see, usually they're on here. The Wii GT Solid. Is that it? Well, hey, I appreciate that, Just Nate. Thank you so much. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Druzella. I try to do a giveaway every 2 weeks, and I will have a pretty big giveaway for the 3K. It's getting really, really close. I'm super excited about that. Really humbled that so many people would subscribe, but super excited about that. But yeah, I try to put out some content every day. When work is really hard with projects, like today, I was a little late getting the video out, and it wasn't because the video wasn't ready, because it took an hour and a half to upload. And I even stopped it and restarted. I don't know why. I think it's because it's close to 9 a.m. and I guess they all know everybody wants to upload. So I needed to upload it the night before. So I apologize. I was a little late. But I try to have something out every day and some shorts, you know, just to give you something to hopefully enjoy or learn something about, or, you know, whatever. All right, so let me look at the Blade HQ. Let's look at that. Okay, yeah, that's the one I saw. That's, I don't know what I think about that one. I would have to try that. It looks interesting, but it doesn't call to me, you know? It is definitely difficult to upload daily. I agree with you. There's many days where I will spend a Saturday or Sunday and I will try to record 6, 7, 8, 9 videos. Sometimes I record videos that take a lot of extra processing because I don't just record and then upload. I have to post-process. I fix the volume. I splice things out. I clean it up. Sometimes I have to put some, text in there to help explain some things. So sometimes that can take a bit of time. And then if I'm doing a video where I'm splicing 2 videos together, like I have a review and an unboxing I'm going to put together in one review on a set of knives that I got a chance to try out that I'm not a big fan of. And yeah, I'm just not a big fan of it. I think it's more novelty. So, stuff like that. And that does take time. All right, later fit a bit. Appreciate you all being here this evening. Thank you so much for joining. I will definitely keep an eye out for that one. If any of you buy that knife, the Sacchini, and you want to allow me to take a look at it, I would love to look at it. I don't think it's a knife I will probably buy. It doesn't call to me. It's interesting. I know MC has it. And he says it's amazing. It's right up there with the what is it? The cybernetic, which I would love to try too. I'd love to have gotten a hold of a cybernetic, but I don't know. Just not quite my cup of tea. So there we go. All right. I've been into them since 2018. Just gets deeper and deeper the more you look. Yeah. I actually bought my first knife over 38 years ago. So I still have that very first knife, but I started really collecting probably 4 or 5 years ago. So that's, I guess, around there. All right. Well, thank you guys. Have a great evening. It's been fun. I appreciate every one of you. Appreciate you, the subscribers out there. Appreciate the members. Thank you so much. And appreciate you watching the videos. That's a great encouragement. It helps the channel. We'll see you next week. Hopefully back on the live stream and hopefully throughout the week. I do try to reply to the comments. I'm a little behind, but I do try to reply all to the comments. So just know I like to engage with people. So thank you. All right, guys. Been a lot of fun. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. I will say good night to all of you. So on that note, good night. Have a great week. Enjoy your knives. Enjoy your family. Enjoy your time. So see you soon. Bye.